to the first down mark.
Wants to throw. It's Contreras. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped.
And as a defense...
Come on, Luck. Just say Luck. I redshirted him? Huh. Why would I do that? Why would I do that?
Is it having to defend this guy? He's one of the fastest players in America, and you saw it on that last play. It's not necessarily throwing him the ball over your head. The hard part now is running and tackling that guy. Not easy to do.
This is an explosive attack, and that last big play has them set up 1st and 10 from the 26. Gets it inside the 25, down to the 22-yard line with a pickup of 4.
Nice run there on 1st down. You know, this is a running back that gets better as the game goes on. So they're going to want to make sure they keep feeding him the football, let him get lathered up.
Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Quarterback on the keeper.
Come on, 60. Why are you not blocking him?
And I just love having a decisive quarterback. Like, give him options, but he makes a decision, sticks his foot in the ground, says, I'm going to get the 1st down, and he gets it.
Quick strike complete. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all of the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Purple Pirates.
This defense has their hands full in this game.
If you want to be a pirate, you gotta have a pirate patch.
Obviously, this was a huge talking point, right as the season ended and all throughout the offseason. I feel like it's kind of, the back burner a little bit, but it'll kind of come back to the forefront once the actual season starts. Are you surprised that Bill Belichick is not coaching a team this year? And do you think certain general manager or owners, I guess, will be more apt to kind of pull the trigger and fire a guy sooner because Bill Belichick is still available and presumably looking for a job?
I'm totally surprised that there were that many jobs that were open, and Bill Belichick didn't land any of them. That is surprising to me. And I don't know that it's going to be easy for him to get a job, quite honestly. I mean, if he didn't get one this cycle, why would someone think that it's going to be easier the next cycle? I don't know.
So, legitimately, he's the first person that I think has ever said that. I think that I've heard.
Well, I'm hoping he coaches. I'm a big fan of Bill Belichick's, but I don't. But he didn't get one this year, so I don't know why would you think that he's automatically go? I think everyone thought he would have gotten one of those jobs this year. The fact that he didn't, why would you think then he's automatically going to get one next year? I don't know. I think part of the perception is real. I mean, clearly Bill Belichick was the guy in charge in New England, and I think there are
Azio pills, marijuana cleanse.
On an island outside.
A lot of owners that don't want to give up that kind of control, or found that whatever his demeanor is, or whatever Bob Kraft has said about his dealings with Coach Belichick and how that might influence an owner or general manager as to how they do things. I don't know. I just don't think it's a slam dunk. But I hope he gets a job, and I believe that he will. But I hope that he does, because I want to. It's hard. I'm a huge Vince Lombardi fan. I read all kinds of stuff about Vince Lombardi, and there's some other really outstanding coaches, of course, over the history of our game. But it's hard to imagine anyone thinking that Bill Belichick's not the greatest of all time, but yet he has to go do it. And right now, that's Don Shula.
And he found all kinds of room and got it down to the 28. This tight end just creates matchup problems no matter how you try to defend it.
How about the catch radius on him, too? So as a quarterback, you don't have to be perfect when throwing it to him. You just got to get it somewhere in his...
Looking for the end zone. And they couldn't connect on the deep shot. Let's see if things get worse. There's a flag on the field. Which way is this going to go?
It's not true. It's not true. It's not like it's in the draft. That makes sense. It's always like
so the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And now on second down for this offense.
You got to see a draft night. Did you see a draft night, Troy? It was awesome.
Yeah.
They'll throw again after the incompletion. A strike downfield. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. And the Cougars will have it 1st and 10.
Like that. So I assume he walks into some of these meetings, he doesn't do like roles.
They'll run it from the gun. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe
that's why I think
this
that
is a defense that we know takes tons of
like I said, I'm a huge fan of Bill Belichick. I personally like his style. Jimmy Johnson was the same way.
Last play, it's 2nd and 10.
I like being coached like that. And if it's just about can Bill Belichick help an organization win, he should have had his pick of places to go last year. But as you just said, Pat, there's a lot of people that maybe are somewhat insecure and don't want to have to deal with some of what he brings or give up some of what they want to control. And I think, as you know, egos are big in this business, and egos get in the way, and they want the credit, and so. And Bill help the team win? Absolutely he will. And it just comes down to how much does an organization really want to win? Because there's not a better head coach in the history of our game than Bill Belichick.
That's one the kicker would like to have back.
East Carolina has it back in the purple pirate offense. Will go to work. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown. Everything's working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
Not much.
What's going to happen? And it's like, if we get a chance to experience, I think that's why I like him doing all this shit that he's doing. He just announced his own show. I assume that's going to be a clip show where he's going to put out stuff or a podcast.
To the 26, a gain of 1. Facing a 3rd down and short from the 26. Hand off from the gun.
Yeah, no, you get a look behind the curtain a little bit, and your viewers obviously will as well. And I will say that we've had a lot of New England games over the years, and I've talked with Bill, and he will say, here's what I think the game will come down to, and invariably that's what it comes down to. I remember there was a game they were playing the Cowboys in Foxborough, and he said that the weather was not going to be good. It's going to be really cold. It's going to be icy. He said the kicking game is going to determine this game. We're going to make them handle the football. And that's exactly what he did. And the Cowboys didn't handle the ball very well. And it was a low-scoring game. Tom was still playing for him. and the Patriots. It was an important game for both teams. The Patriots won the low-scoring, slugfest because of the conditions, but it came down to exactly what Coach Belichick said that it would. And so, he's going to have amazing insight. It's going to be fantastic for your show.
Hey, you guys crushed out in the booth. You know that, you and Joe. You guys so good. First game
The
last night.
balance this offense has and how they can create explosive plays in a variety of ways. We just saw one come in the run game, and now you see one coming in the passing game. I'll tell you, they've got this defense on their heels.
It did. That game, it's, you're talking about a lot of things that don't really matter.
He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down.
I don't know, but the cancellation, with the weather and all, not a bad idea.
Guys, East Carolina carries the lead into the quarter break. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period.
That's it, 63.
What are you supposed to do?
Yeah, come on.
So I'm supposed
Back at it to open the quarter with this first down play.
Here doing his absolute thing, because we talked about that with Tom Brady. I think that was the big thing with Tom Brady is like, he's the guy, whatever it takes to win.
They'll ride the hot hand. They make the stop after a pickup of 3 balls at the 18.
Oh, man, there's some big hitting going on in the trenches right now. This defense, they take a lot of pride in stopping the run. Let's keep our eye on them throughout the course of the game and see if they can contain this running attack.
No doubt.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Scanning the field, it's Contreras.
Contracts, how he said,
he's got his man. That completion gets him inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. And the Pirates trying to cash it in on 1st and goal.
It does, and not because he's done it already. He's already, I feel that he's left some money on the table, knowing that he's going to have better players around him as a result of that. And obviously it's worked for them, and they do a good job of continuing to restock the shelves and bring in good players. And of course, Andy Reid, it's what they have going in Kansas City is special. And they have a quarterback who's obviously as talented as he is, but yet as unselfish as he is, then it gives yourself a chance. And another guy that probably doesn't get talked about in that same light because he hasn't had the same success in the postseason is a guy who I'm very fond of right here in Dallas. What I respect so much about Dak, one is he's a great leader. He's a great person. But he's an old school guy in that.
All right, guys, so Donald Trump did a Twitter Spaces with Elon Musk yesterday, and it was an unmitigated disaster. So I'm walking through it. Now, by the way, Trump should have known this is probably not the best idea, because other presidential candidates have done this with Elon Musk, and every single one was a colossal failure. For those of you who don't remember, this is how Ron DeSantis launched his presidential campaign in a Twitter Spaces with Elon Musk. And the thing was fucking broken. It didn't work for a really extended period of time, but they finally got it to work. DeSantis' mic was fucked up and was coming in way too hot, and they had to move him and then bring him back. Sound quality is trash, even when it's working well. So it was just a terrible idea. It really, from the very beginning, sort of painted Ron DeSantis' campaign.
Backing up on the first
so
plays.
I think the only reason Trump even agreed to do this is because he knows that he's struggling. He knows that the polls are down for him. I think he's kind of desperate. So he decided, okay, let's go ahead and do it. Guess what happened? The exact same thing that happened to DeSantis happened to Donald Trump. The thing didn't fucking work for like 30 or 40 minutes. Everybody was sharing their screenshots where it said, the Twitter Spaces is unavailable, or you get some sort of error message. I think it briefly went up and then came back down, and nobody could get in. And Elon the day before had come out and said, guys, don't worry, I'm going to test it to make sure everything's good to go for the Trump interview. And then the Trump interview came around, and it glitched out, it shit the bed, and everybody was laughing at it. So I don't know exactly how long it was. It was probably like 30 or 40 minutes. The thing wasn't working. And then eventually they got it to work. So right off the bat, colossal disaster, amateur hour. In the year of our Lord 2024, you can't get a fucking live stream to work. And this is a live stream, not even with video. I mean, come on, man. This is a joke. So, now let's get to what happened.
Second and 9.
Trump was slurring.
Back, it's
nonstop.
Contreras.
And I don't know, you call it a slur, you call it a lisp, you call it whatever you want to call it, but at first I thought, well, I guess this is just Twitter Spaces. It makes you sound short of this speed. And if Michael Tracy came out and said Twitter Spaces made me sound kind of this speed. But then, come to find out, the Trump people recorded a separate video on like an iPhone or something of Trump doing the interview with Elon Musk. And even in that video, he sounded kind of slurry. So, I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know if there's something wrong with his dentures or whatever. But this happened one time when he was president. I don't know if you guys remember this. He was giving a speech from the White House. And at the very end of it, he said, God bless the United States of America. And he was hit and in that instance, honestly, the lisp or the slur was way worse. It sounds like he maybe was having a minor issue with his dentures or something this time. But that was something that was very, very now, by the way, I should point out that Elon Musk, when Twitter Spaces wasn't working, he comes out and says, oh, we're a mess at 2000. Well, a number of reporters came out and said, we got to check that out. It's not true. The rest of Twitter is working perfectly fine. Your shitty Twitter Spaces thing just wasn't prepared for such a big event. So pull off.
Like nobody covers
the substance of the interview. Guys, in 2015 and 2016, at least 12 youth would cover some real interviews, and they would be controversial, and they would be somewhat interesting. This was 2 billionaires sucking and fucking each other. They were just all day long jacking each other off, licking each other's tiny fingers. That was the whole fucking thing. It was insufferable. It was simple, difficult, interesting questions asked throughout the entire thing. Honestly, absolutely pathetic. So anybody could listen to this and think it's serious or think it's going to help the campaign in any way, shape, or form. To get to some substance here, Trump said he wants to close the Department of Education. He just casually said that in the midst of this long conversation. I always find it amazing when people say bombastic and idiotic things in a nonchalant way. That's exactly what happened in this instance. Trump said that he's okay with climate change and sea level rising because we'll have, quote, more oceanfront property.
Wide open.
That's like the exact same thing that Ben Shapiro said in a video from like 15 years ago or something like that he still gets mocked for to this day. And the guy who's the Republican nominee is saying that publicly, and it's not embarrassing.
And they capped it off with a 1-yard run.
Sad. It's typical of this campaign, this man. They also got into a weird back and forth on nuclear energy. So, Elon was kind of trying to convince Trump that climate change is real and it's something we should take seriously. He was soft pedaling it, but he was kind of trying to make that point. And Trump would pivot and say, I'm not really worried about climate change. I'm worried about global warming. I'm worried about nuclear warming. I'm worried about nuclear warming. And he was trying to, use that to make a point about World War III, but also use that to make a point about how nuclear energy, it's really not the best. You got Fukushima, you got all these different problems, and, something happens, they say you can't go back for 2,000 years or whatever it is. That's really not good. And Elon was kind of trying to say, actually, nuclear energy isn't really as bad as many people think it is. But then it got super weird because Hiroshima and Nagasaki came up. And Elon was like, look, with Fukushima, it wasn't really that bad when push came to shove. And even with Hiroshima and Nagasaki, they're now like thriving cities. And Trump goes, that's great. It's great. Like, they're casually discussing the cities that got fucking pooped into oblivion. And they're like, hey, even in those situations, it wasn't all that bad. Oh my God. What are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing here? Then, of course, Trump spent a very long time talking about it. It's so funny, he's never going to talk about this again when he got shot. He said that in his own speech, but he's the last one to talk about it. Turns out that's not true. He rambled about that for like the first 20 minutes of the interview.
Starting to give some
other dudes some chances. There were multiple different instances where they went on for an extended period of time about how terrible immigrants are, about how evil immigrants are, about all the problems that immigrants bring into the country. Of course, virtually everything they said.
Wow, the quarterback knew he had to get that one to his receiver quickly on the in route. Did you see the velocity on that throw?
The arguments that they're making in theory would apply to his house as well. But guys, the crime thing, I looked up the numbers last night as they were talking about it. Immigrants are 60% less likely to commit crimes. Undocumented crimes are 37.1% less likely to commit crimes. Two main important things.
And he's ridden to the ground, but there's also a flag down. Let's check
problems. It's just fundamentally not true, man. It's just not true. I know from my own life, personally, anecdotally speaking, every immigrant family of know, they're like the hardest working, most humble people that I've ever met in my life. So I think the stereotype is exactly backwards, but they spent the entire time shooting on immigrants. It was absolutely disgusting.
Anderson
and then,
will
of
throw.
course, we got
he looks that one in nicely.
Lie about Tim Wallace, and he put 10 pounds of boys back.
We've made our way
already
to the
been thoroughly
2-minute
debunked.
warning, and now
He signed a bill that puts 10
something
pounds
off his sleeve
in
before
school
the break.
bathrooms that are gender
Got the completion on the last play. Still some work to do on second down.
He puts it in places like the nurse's
He's
office.
looking to throw.
It does not put it in boys' bathrooms, but they lie about it. Why? Because they hate trans people with deep burning passion. They think they're idiots, they're gross, and they think it's the way that clones and walls to be. People, and with the
touchdown there to get some much-needed momentum.
You gotta find something, right? Who you gonna go to make that big play to get you back into it? You're not back in it.
It doesn't matter if everybody knows it's false.
It's not tied. You're not there yet,
until the
but
cows
you're
come home
starting
because he
to
doesn't
get
give a
back
shit
into
about
it
the truth.
and
He
get some
doesn't give a shit
momentum
about the
going.
facts. He's using it as a spear. He knows he's using it as a spear. Then just a couple more points here. So, Elon says to Trump at one point, quote, "During your first term as president, you were attacked relentlessly and often unfairly, but you didn't try to shut down the media or inhibit
He'll try to tack on one more.
That says a lot about your belief in free speech. That drove me crazy when I heard him say that. Why?
Right down the boulevard. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, Phyllis, here's a final update on a top 15 flash. Michigan proved it is battle-tested and capable of winning any place, any time after this one. And just think of the confidence this Wolverines team
agreed with that
today.
This is a guy who sued Bill Maher over a joke that he didn't like. This is a guy who says we should open up our libel laws to make it more like the UK, where they don't have freedom of speech. How the fuck did you give this guy credit? It's
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there.
As much as Elon defends free speech, which is not fucking at all. So I can't stand the fucking narrativizing guys. They label themselves the West's defenders of freedom of speech, and it doesn't matter to people that their records don't fucking match up with it at all.
And they can't make the connection, and it could get worse. A penalty flag on the field, and it's in the holding zone. Let's get the
says they're
call.
all pro-Hamas. That's a fucking lie. Everybody knows that's a lie.
That penalty moves the ball back 10 yards. We'll replay the down.
Tell me again, pro-free speech you are? And
Offense getting set for first down.
Free speech is, you
Looking to throw, it's
you guys are pathetic. I just cheered all of you with a burning passion. I want you to
throw is
big fucking
incomplete.
skulls. Okay.
The defense was obviously ready for that play. They've obviously been watching the film. They know that pass play is one of the bread and butter plays this offense has. So nice job defending.
Workers
After the incompletion, looking at second down. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside.
It's like the way you hit it.
And some room to work. He stepped out of bounds after a huge play, but hang on just a second. Defense might get bailed out here by a flag.
For firing striking workers who are just trying.
We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to
get
cover.
better health benefits, to get
Now
higher
on
wages.
second down.
Trump was praising for that. Trump is a guy that people still pretend is pro-work.
He's looking to throw.
They still pretend he's a populist.
Fires
He's
to the wide out.
anti-establishment. He's a fucking scab.
And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
It's not for him.
And the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
Now, by the way, the UAW has come out.
Wide open downfield. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down. The Pirates come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to go up top on first down.
They believe in freedom of speech.
Fires deep toward the end zone. Falls in, complete, and he did everything perfectly. Just catch the football. Second down coming. Couldn't make the connection last time.
That's too late.
Throw it again. They'll ride Davis here.
Striking workers. You can't do that. That's a violation of labor law. It is deeply
Ball's at the 26. It's third and short, and they'd love to pick up the first down and avoid settling for the field goal. He'll do it himself.
Elon and Trump are defending free speech.
And eventually taken down, but what about that spin move gives him the first down yard?
Well, this is one of the fastest quarterbacks in college football, and that's why the option's a good idea. Because if he can get out in space and he has a chance to get downfield, he is really difficult to tackle, and he's very difficult to catch. As you saw in that last play, getting a first down.
He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it first and goal.
If you sincerely believe that
when you're blitzing, you're expecting to get a sack, you're expecting to get a hit on the quarterback. If the offensive line and running backs pick it up, because now you have to...
And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, ECU.
Oh, they watched it. They watched it. These guys are such liars. They're so dishonest. I don't know how anybody can take them seriously.
The world. He can get it done, and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
God damn it. Anyway, even the Trump people should be embarrassed by this. Even his biggest fans should be embarrassed by this, because he had, at least in 2015 and 2016, he did fun stuff, right? He would go in the Lions Den and fight with some host who disagreed with him and give us controversial moments and say things, and he would rile up his own base, and, you know, he would
and with the extra point, they pushed the lead out a little further.
Or it was just tired. It was just, you know, just millionaire robber barons jacking each other off in front of the world, repeating their fortune cookie political slogans that they have never. So UAW leader Sean Fain spoke at a Kamala Harris rally recently, and he set the place on fire. So look, keep it real. The vibes for the Kamala campaign have been off the charts lately.
And the returner is stopped.
The stadiums that they're packing, the arenas that they're packing, are just, it's an astonishing reversal from what we were looking at with Trump versus Biden. Right? The vibes have shifted in a way I've never seen in such a short time frame before.
Dang right. There's no time to be conservative. We're a little bit down. Listen,
by the way,
I just think
Fain had been on, you can see it in MSNBC. He was asked,
we're going to create something now that we can build on in a second.
He said, look,
Coach said all week he wanted to be aggressive. This is a great opportunity to show that right now. At the end of the first half, try and generate some momentum, score some points before going into halftime.
Anderson wants to throw. Fires to the right. Complete downfield. He finally goes out of bounds.
You just said the unions want Bashir or Waltz, and that's it. And then he was calling that same segment. So was there a whisper through the grapevine of like, look, it's going to be Bashir or Waltz, so you can endorse, or is it, did he know it was Waltz already, right?
He's looking to throw.
Right? And that was the first sign of like, okay, we can be on the right track here. So as a result of the phenomenal pick, you know, he's doing some rallies.
Now they'll be able to get away without a rush from the 20.
Okay, take fucking notes, y'all. Take notes. This is what all the Democrats and all the resistance liberals need to learn. Is that, hey, there's a million arguments you can make against Trump, but let's keep it real. Some of them come across as condescending and sanctimonious and don't land with the group of voters you need it to land with, right? You need to get the independents, you need to get the moderates, you need to get the swing voters. At the same time, you rile up the base and make the base excited. Tim Walz puts on a masterclass in terms of how to do that, to hit Trump with facts, with his own record, with his own failure for working people. Watch this. This is great.
Clock still running. Almost certainly the last play of the half. Might as well give it to him again. They make the stop, and this running game moves the chains as they get the first down.
I'm injected in my veins. They're chanting, he's a scab.
Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
This is the Democratic Party that has been infused with working people energy, labor energy, union energy. This is what we wanted. This is what we wanted. This was all
elusiveness, his raw power.
This was
This
all
young
in the
man
Obama
is the
years.
total package. And his ability to catch the ball out of the backfield is a differentiator. A lot of guys can hit the hole. This kid can hit the hole and hit the home run in the passing game. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium.
Union stuff all over the place. Unions are actually fighting back against their corporate overlords. You haven't seen anything like this in a long time, guys.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here.
You haven't seen unions this fired up and ready to go, and having this much sway.
Just about set to kick it away.
And it's not pick isn't any better. J.D. Vance is a vulture. That's right. You know, every time Donald Trump gets a chance, he trashes our union and he trashes the working class. He comes to Michigan. He talks about he's going to bring back the auto industry. Let me tell you something. Donald Trump doesn't know shit about the auto industry. Let me tell you something. Donald Trump doesn't know shit about the auto industry.
No chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. BYU
about the
has
working
it
class
back.
in
The
this
Cougars
country.
ready to get into that playbook. Huge deficit to start this third quarter. They just need to find something to build a little confidence.
Yeah, it hasn't gone well. When you're trailing by this much, this first drive, man, does everything matter and hinge on this? Because every possession in the second half is going to be critical.
Yeah, and I think if you're on offense, why hold back? What are you worried about? Nothing went well in the first half for you, and at this point, trailing by as much as you are, throw caution to the wind, be aggressive, and let's just see what happens.
And a lot of times you want those big plays. You want those splash plays, but sometimes you're going to take some losses. You're not going to run the football overly well, but if you continue to run it, you can at least create some balance. You at least have the threat of it. Otherwise, you're just going to abandon it, and now it's just going to be a passing game.
At the 40, there he goes.
Stop.
Hit the afterburners.
He's killing him.
And
He's
he'll
killing
finish the run in the end zone.
Be against outsourcing. I'm going to protect the job. Then what happened? When Trump was in office, we lost 200,000 manufacturing jobs in this country. And he's given the specific plans when jobs were lost. Remember that stunt he pulled with the carrier factory? He made a big deal about, I'm going to save the carrier factory. He went and gave a speech there, and all the workers were like, hooray, we're being saved. Our jobs are not being shipped overseas. You know what happened? He gave them massive subsidies to try to keep the carrier factory here. So he gave them taxpayer money. Then, within a year, after saying they were going to keep the jobs here, they shipped the jobs overseas anyway. So they fucked over the workers, but it's worse than that, because not only did they fuck over the workers, they also shut down the taxpayer first, robbed our money, then shipped the jobs overseas anyway, and he said nothing about it.
Bangs it through for an extra point. Quick strike
his tax bill that he signed, which was 83% cuts for the rich. That bill also incentivized corporate outsourcing.
So they got the score. The lead is still
on his
18 as they
He's
prepare
bringing
to
up
kick
facts.
off.
He listed the specific plants that got shut down under Trump, where he didn't do
Here
dick.
he comes from
In
inside
2019, GM workers went on strike for 40 days. Donald Trump was president. These workers went on strike to try to save plants that were slated to close, to try to fight for a future. Donald Trump said nothing,
Line gets
and
set,
Donald Trump
first
did
down.
nothing to help auto workers.
The give to the back.
You want to know what?
That may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it as it gets them up to the 24. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. Back to throw. It's Contreras.
People.
Unloads to the wideout.
Oh, fuck.
That pass is intercepted. And they'll drag him
Fuck.
down after a good return on the interception.
President, she's
A
worked with
veteran
us
in this defense
and
stayed
helped us
locked
bring
in on
guys
his
back to
rules
Little
and
South
made the
Ohio.
interception.
A lot of quarterbacks have so much confidence that they can fit the ball in tight windows. How about the defensive player right here making an unbelievable interception, forcing the turnover, big play, big momentum swing.
Oh, he's killing him, man. This is brutal.
Going up
His
top
whole
on
thing is
first down.
posturing and
He makes
pretending
the
like
connections.
he's
They
into
make
licking
the
people.
stop right there.
He's into
First
licking
pickup
people.
is
And
still
look
short
at
of
this.
first down.
He's killing
They're
him.
able to complete
He's
the hitch
ripping
throw
the
against
mask
man
off of
coverage.
that
And hey,
absolute
quarterback's got to
reason
be able to get
why.
it to him quickly because he knows that defender's going to be driving on the ball. So really nice job, not hesitating, getting it to him, and then he gets what he can get after the catch.
Donald Trump is on talk, and talk is cheap.
Contact in the neutral zone leads to that penalty. Good news for the offense. As a defense, you hate to let them move the
She
chains
does
on
the
a
work.
penalty, but that's what they did. It's
And when
first
help
and
was
10.
needed, she showed up. So
Out of the gun to
It's our
get to the
turn.
back.
it's our turn
Not
to
a
stand
whole
up.
lot of room
To
there.
speak up.
3 yards maybe.
And to
2nd and 7.
show.
Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. He's going to pass on 2nd down.
Donald
Got
Trump's
it.
winning.
And he will score. Touchdown, Cougars.
Hello?
Oh, the offense shows some life here and cuts into the lead with that score.
And, man, they needed it. They had to have something to go
It's
right.
awesome.
This is still down.
Saying he was a beast, the like a kid.
And the extra point splits the
And then something
upright.
happened.
Lining up to cover the
He
kick
saw
after
three
that
formations.
touchdown drive.
Don't get me wrong. It wasn't a good transformation. And
On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found.
He's going to give Donald Trump $45 million a month.
East Carolina sending the offense back to work. Boy, they hope this next drive is more productive
And all of a
after
sudden,
throwing
guess
a
what?
pick last time, Jesse.
Yeah, and the coaches did a good job on the sideline there, just talking to the young quarterback
I
and making
let
sure
that
he's
go
able
because I
to
have to
turn
be
the
because,
page,
you know,
calm him
Elon Musk
down.
endorsed me very strongly, so I have no choice.
Yeah, and some people do that better than others, but you got to show some trust in him. Maybe get the ground game going, help around him a little bit with the system.
With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33.
Oh, he's killing him.
He's going to
That's
pass.
his whole speech. I just gave you a little taste there, but he's killing him.
Finds the tight end.
Look, guys, it's actually very simple. And Sean Payne knows this better than anybody. He can bring up Trump's record better than anybody. But like I said, under Trump, 200,000 manufacturing jobs outsourced. He only promised not to do any outsourcing. Under Biden,
I think it's because the tight end is so
800,000
versatile.
manufacturing
They
jobs.
can block and stay in the
We're
formation,
actually
or they can
witnessing
release
a
and come
revival
out. But either way,
of American manufacturing.
quarterback's patient.
And there's a number of reasons for that. You know, you have the CHIPS Act, you have the infrastructure bill, you have a number of laws passed by the Biden administration that helps create these various jobs.
Catch it and turn upfield.
And look, I got to be honest, I think that's going to pay dividends in a lot of the states that are very crucial and that matter. They know that the jobs are coming back now. They see it.
That's reeled in. It's
That makes a big difference, man. That makes a big, big difference. And again, as we discussed before, which is the FRB and the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, and increasing the tax rate on corporations to 15%, which was part of the Inflation Reduction Act, actually taxing those folks, right, at those corporations.
On the field. We'll see what that's all
I mean,
about.
it's beautiful, right? And this guy, I've heard him on CNN before, Sean Payne, again, bring up specifics about how Trump represents corporations and billionaires. He doesn't represent working people. And if they bring this guy out, he's an asset on the campaign trail because he busts up all of the mythology about Trump as a working class president who helps labor, who helps unions. It's simply not fucking true.
What we
Not going
doing?
to change that position. Trump might talk big game, but at the end of the day, he governs like he's George W. Bush, like he's Mitt Romney. Everybody knows that. Everybody can see that. And that's going to have consequences. Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell as well for notifications when videos drop.
Getting
And
the
watch
ball
that
to
video
different
on
wide
screen
receivers.
right now.
He's really in a good groove the last couple of games.
They make the stop.
So Tucker Carlson, I mean, when he was on Fox News, he was quite a trip. So Pete Buttigieg went on CNN, and he is being asked, like virtually every Democrat now, to comment on these stolen valor arguments against Tim Walz that J.D. Vance trotted out. And look, all I have to say to the Republicans is this. If you think the political environment is still like 2004, you got another thing. See, the Swift voting effort worked against John Kerry. They turned, his military service, which was an advantage, they turned it into a disadvantage. It ain't gonna work these days. 2004 was over. And they fell flat right up front. But on top of the claims that they make not being true against Tim Walz, you also have Trump got out of Vietnam claiming he had bone spurs. He said his own personal Vietnam was avoiding STDs at elite orgies. Like, the fact they thought it was going to work was hilarious. But now what we're seeing is a truly united front among Democrats to fight back. And this is something I'm not used to seeing. I'm used to seeing Democrats run away from their own shadow.
On CNN to meet that part of the problem happened, especially when you see with J.D. Vance, right? You know, earlier he was getting a lot of attention for the way he talks about things, not so much lifting up the idea of how we talk about how he is being moderate, rather saying that if you're not their parents, there's something wrong with you of us in that latest. And it's kind of similar here. He didn't just see he's proud of the time that he served in Marines and leave it at that. He has to compare it to somebody else's service. I would say, seeing somebody's time in the military is unworthy because they didn't deploy to a war zone. It's a lot like saying that somebody's life choice is hard because she happens to build up, lift up, Before campaigns are about so much politics about how
South Carolina showed its toughness
sort of
on
a
the
devastating
road
point.
and picked up a crucial
And
victory.
also, by the way,
and
Tim
every
Walz
win counts. Don't get me
the
wrong.
station
But the victories outside of the comfort of home.
in heavy artillery, and so he was engaged in stuff that actually directly helped people on the battlefield. J.D. Vance, when attacking Tim Walz, implied that he himself was in combat, and then he had to come out and say, no, I wasn't in direct combat, just to be clear. Okay, well, that means you're guilty of the exact same thing you're accusing Tim Walz of being guilty of, right? The other thing is, they say he ran from the Iraq War. No, he put it in his retirement papers 2 months before his unit was called up. And also, he had a principled objection to the Iraq War. He knew it was stupid. He knew it was based on lies. In other words, he was correct before most people were. We should be giving him credit for that, not shitting on him for that. So much of leadership is about what you bring out of you. And by that standard, Harris Walz has been on.
But boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1.
This offensive line better figure out a plan for this D tackle. He is tough to block with one guy. You might want to start double teaming him. He's going to be a problem moving forward. You saw all of his ability on that last play.
He's brought down solid pickup, a little bit short of the first down.
I love offenses and quarterbacks that are willing to take the easy stuff. Take those easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too. But don't forget, it's easier to pick up 2nd and 5, 3rd and 5 than it is when we start getting those long yardage situations.
Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35. A first down for the offense. He wants to throw. He's got his man. And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. BYU has this offense clicking.
Pulling the pants down.
DBs will try to keep everything in front. Using the quick game. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a
sources tell the Washington Post Trump has
thrown in the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run it.
Clearly frustrated with
Makes
Biden's
the grab.
decision to step aside.
They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this third period. Guys, East Carolina carries the lead into the quarter break. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. As we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. We'll get this quarter going with a 2nd down play. Anderson will throw. Gets it out quickly. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down.
And a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job fighting.
Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
And this defense came to play. They know about the high-profile QB. They rose to the challenge and dominated the competition today. They took care of business, and they made no doubt about who's the better football team.
And this defense is bringing the heat. Another sack.
There are numerous ways to say her name. You can say Kamala, and you can say Kamala.
It's a heck of a day. Their offense has obviously done their job too, and this has been an absolute beatdown.
Just a short pass to the tight end. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop.
Well, here's the problem offensively. Because you're trailing by so much so late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the middle of the field.
Throws for the end zone.
Come on, shit, bitch.
Fires and picked off.
Not today.
And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And that's a really good job by understanding the situation.
I don't know if she was Indian, she black. She was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn, and she became a black person.
Coverage they do, and they stamp this game.
Gives him some room to operate as he rumbles ahead for 6 out of the 15-yard line. On 2nd down, he's looking downfield. quickly to the tight end. Tackled, but he has the first down.
Man, these plays are really, really simple. Really easy.
Hello?
I like it. Just drop back as a quarterback.
Girl,
Fella, wait for him to get
that interview was girl. First off, I get in there, and it's a black guy. And I love black people. I just sometimes I get in there, and he's like, well, hey, how you doing? He shook my hand. He said, so, how you, so, well, so what you been doing was, for this past year. And also I said, I've been spending time with my kids or whatnot, and, trying to help my grandparents out here and there whenever I've been out, whenever I can or whatnot. And now that my grandpa's gone, I said I'm able to kind of come back to work, to do my thing, playing a little sympathy role. So he's like, oh, I'm sorry to hear about your grandpa. So I said thank you. Then he said, I said I wanted to kind of come back in and do the work that I've been doing, for the past 8 years. He said, well, looks like on your resume that you have nothing but retail jobs. I said, what? No. He said, yeah, it looks like you worked at Verizon. And I said, worked at Verizon? I don't know if that's correct. And he said, oh, and before we go on in the interview, I want to say thank you for your service for us here in this country. I said, nah, sir. I don't know what paper you got in your hand, but that ain't me, And he said, your name is Rodney, right? I said, yeah, but I don't recognize none of those things. I'm Rodney Thomas. And he said, oh my God, I got the wrong Rodney. So, as they're doing the interview, I guess he gets up, he goes to his computer, and he's like, okay, well, yeah, it looks like I got the wrong Rodney. I apologize. I guess because he wasn't prepared at all for me. So he asked me, did I have did I bring my resume with me? I was like, no, but I can pull it up. I put it up on my phone. And I let him, see it. And he's like, okay, so it looks like you've been working at Comcast for 8 years. I'm like, yeah, I've been doing this type of work for 8 years. After he asked me that, all he asked is, so if I call one of your supervisors that you work for, what would he say about you? I told him he would tell you that I am a people person that has patience with our customers. And I'm the guy that he will call if we have a disgruntled customer that's dealing with one of our technicians. I'm the guy that he calls so I can be put in there so we can smooth things out. I said, yeah, but no, I've been doing the job for this long. So he asked me that I have any questions for him regarding to how much I get paid and all of that stuff. I said, I mean, to be honest with you, no, the lady that sent me to you, she answered every question that I needed. And he was like, yeah, she's really good at her job. And when he said that, I was like, are you really good at your job? Because you didn't even know that you was interviewing the wrong Rodney. That's what I wanted to say to him, but I didn't. That interview was like 3 minutes, 4 minutes tops. We didn't talk that long. And he gave me his card. He said they'll contact me within 24 hours.
With that last touchdown, they remain undefeated.
So it's hard to get a read from that because it's hard to get a read on that because of the simple fact that I don't know if when he was interviewing me, was he interviewing me thinking that he was interviewing that other guy? Because if I can guess it, if I can take a wild guess, he said, well, it looked like you had nothing but retail jobs. So I'm guessing he was prepared to ask, how you feel about being working in heights, how you feel about working in because we use a ladder. How you feel about working in confined spaces, because we in attics and stuff like that. And how do you feel about working in the environment, working outside? So I'm pretty sure he was prepared to ask those questions until he realized I wasn't the Rodney that he was supposed to be interviewing, I guess. I don't know. But when he see my resume and see that I worked at Comcast for that long, yeah, all he asked is, so why we got a lot of we got a lot of contractors that do Comcast work. Why us? I told him because I was told that this is a tight-knit family and that you guys work, y'all work pretty well and is very familiar with the work that I do. So, yeah, he gave me his card and said, he'll call me, they'll get somebody to get in contact with me in 24 hours. So, I don't know how to read that. I called Shay and asked Shay because, Shay has interviewed people before and hired people before. She said that they probably want to finish the interviewing process with everybody before they decide who they want.
They were ready, they were fast, they were physical,
so,
dominated this football game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that. Say it again?
I said make life easier.
They don't get paid every week over there, so I'm trying to see what that's like.
They're one-dimensional. They have
I'm gonna get paid every week. I'm getting paid every week.
Yeah.
This one's almost over.
See, that's what I'm wondering. Like, if I get paid every week. My only thing is, I wonder if now that he got the right Rodney, with the interview going so fast, I'm wondering, was that like a good thing for me, or was that like a not good thing for me? On one hand, I'm wondering if it was not a good thing because he's like, oh, well, he's worked at another company for 8 years. Should we hire him on? So I don't know. Or if it's a good thing of like, because he ain't had no questions for me. So I'm wondering if it's like, well, he's done this type of work. So there's no questions I would want to ask him, like if being an interviewer. There are no questions I want to ask him that he probably don't even already know. So I'm kind of will be wasting my time asking him, hey, are you comfortable with ladders? Are you comfortable with heights? And it's like, I've done it for 8 years. So if I was comfortable,
midway point of the season, and after the showing they delivered today, this team is firing on all cylinders through week 7.
We've been talking a lot about this team, but you want to be remembered in the month of November. The most important part in the meat of this schedule now is coming up. If you play well throughout the second half of the year, we're talking college football playoff potential.
Yeah, but you got to start somewhere, right? And I like that they started strong, made it to week 7 now. Yes,
I said I went on a did a leave after for a while.
But you did what you needed to do to
so when I got back with new staff, new managers, and just the politics of it.
From here for Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been
I did. I told her, I said my grandpa was dying, and I had a new baby. I was going through a lot. So I took a year to deal with that, and now that things are getting a little bit better, I'm able to go out there and work again. So we did talk about that. That we did talk about.
Yeah.
So
if you just give me a chance, I can give you a chance. If it doesn't work, you do it. Find somebody else. Just give me a chance to prove myself. That I am who I say I am.
All right. Now I told him that I did tell him, like, this type of work, I've been doing it for so long, so it's like riding a bike. So it won't be a situation where it's like hard for me to it's not gonna be a situation where it's hard for me to like deal with this type of work and get this going. Like I still know how to do everything. So it's not gonna be a situation where it's like, oh my gosh, I don't know what I'm gonna do, or oh my gosh, how am I going to, deal with this type of job? So I don't know. I think that helped out.
Yeah.
I think that helped out a lot.
All you can do now is pray. All you can do is pray and trust God. And if you don't get the job, then you just keep it moving. That's all. So God will open a door that might not be the job. So you just don't get down because you don't get the job. You just keep it moving. Just keep on fighting.
Now the good thing is I am at least happy with what was said and stuff like that. because I didn't lie. I didn't lie about anything. You know, I was going through things. Yeah, and I feel like once he looked through my resume and he's seen 8 years experience, I'm thinking he's like, well, I don't have to like really. I ain't gonna say I ain't gotta really like ask the questions. I know if he's been in-house for 8 years, he at the very least can do the job.
Right.
So I'm banking on that. That hey, at the least I can do the job. I can get the job done if I need to do it. So you don't have to worry about a situation where I can't do it. It's like a walk in the park. Like, I know about the gas card. I know about getting the vans. I know about the tools. Like, I know how all of that works. And it's just based on, I have to really think of a situation where, okay, either he's going to pick the new guy, he's going to pick a newer guy that has never worked in the field, and he can, like, put time and money and invest into that person, and you're not sure what you're going to get, versus, hey, this man, like, I don't know what happened with the last job, but he has done this work for 8 years, almost 10 years. So I just got to know, is he a troublemaker or not? I need to see the person, what type of person that you are, because they probably like, hey, we know about politics too. We know that there can be politics with any type of job that hinder you from doing what you would want to do. So we understand that part too. And I'm hoping that it's the latter, you know. So, I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty confident in what.
That's what you have to stay. You have to stay positive about everything that you do.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't sort of let it break down if you don't get it. Yeah, the next thing you do is keep it moving. Just like keep it moving.
Mm-hmm. And so But I'm pretty confident that he's probably gonna give me the job. So I'm not like discouraging.
That baby trying to call me. You wasn't be at home.
I'm sitting in front of my TV.
Oh, what Megan called me? What Megan is?
She gone.
Oh, she called me.
Well, she probably just called to check on you. Hey, Gigi, I want to see what you're doing. How are you feeling? You know, she done burned some cabbage the other day.
Okay, you know what I decided to do?
What?
To keep Grandpa's truck.
Decided to keep it?
Yep.
What you gonna do with it?
Because you know what? Grandpa never wanted to, he never wanted to get rid of the truck. His problem was, the only reason he was trying to get rid of it is because of me, and I kept running the devil out. They don't need the truck, you might as well sell it. The insurance is high, and I think that's why at the end he told me to sell it. But he really didn't want to get rid of that truck. So I decided I'm not going to sell it.
What you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna put the insurance back on it for what I just need, the liability, and I'm gonna drive it. I'm gonna drive it every now and then.
Oh, you are?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Every now and then I drive it, and Mark said I drive to work sometime. You know what I mean? Just.
How you feel about that?
Well, I don't know how I feel about what?
Being in Grandpa's truck.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe there's a part of him that I keep.
I get that. I did, well, I was going to ask. I was going to ask how you was going to feel about driving this truck or whatnot. So, but if you feel like it's a part of him and that's going to be, if that's going to be something that you're going to, that's going to be something good for you, then yeah, keep it. Why not?
Yeah.
I think that he would be happy knowing that that you got his truck, and that's a memory that you can have with him. So if that's what you're gonna do, then yeah, I think that's an amazing thing to do.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad that you chose to do that instead of giving it up, and especially if you didn't want to give it up.
No, I won't give it away now.
Well, you know what I mean.
I was gonna sell it, but then I was sitting at the doctor's office. I had took them some pictures. I took his doctors, and I let them know that he died. And doctor came in. They came in. These are eye doctors. I'm so sorry. And then during that time, I was thinking about it. I said, well, I think I'll just keep this stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll keep that.
Well, if you didn't want to sell it, then maybe the best thing for you to do is keep it and hold on to it, and do that. Maybe that would be the best. Maybe that is the best thing. So.
And eventually, I'll get it. Get the insurance back on it and get most of it taken and get it clean. And then I might get it all depends on how much money I get because I got to buy my headstone. I will have to paint.
Oh, you're gonna paint the truck?
I have to paint that back.
Okay. So, but and that's good. I still haven't been smoking, Grandma. So.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yes.
You get you a job.
So I'm not trying to do.
If Kevin stops smoking for 3 months, so you go work for the railway, you still stop a few months so you can get you a job.
Yeah, I know that. That's why I'm taking that time to just doing the right thing, so I don't have to and I don't want to have to go in there and cheat it. You know, folks will go and take somebody's pee and cheat it. And I mean, I thought, I'm not gonna lie, I thought about it, but I've never had to do that before because I would just stop. Like the first time I failed a drug test was the last time I took out my phone because I failed it for ACC. And I said, you know what? For Comcast, I'm gonna pass that. I'm gonna pass that. That's it. So. Right.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And don't think don't call me PAs and the sex smoking on marijuana. Don't think they ain't not doing it.
That's okay.
Don't think they not smoking. So they are. This is what they got, so they are. And it's okay. It's not my piece. No, don't let it affect the job.
Right. So that's why I was like, when you told me it's gonna be 24 hours before you contact me, I was like, well, I told Anthony this. Because you know your Renaissance, I didn't believe in God, something like that. So I said, Anthony, maybe that was Pop helping me out. Because I took a test this past weekend and I still, popped dirty. And I was a little discouraged by it because I was like, man, what I do with all the things. I was seeing that's why. I mean, I have all of that spot. Hey, baby. I have it all in my mindset. That's what I'm doing. ACC and all of that stuff. So I'm guessing of all the questions that he was prepared to ask me for the interview, he couldn't ask me now because it's like, because I know the probably was going to ask, hey, how you feel about being in confined spaces because we work in attics, or how you feel about, being in heights because we work, on ladders, and how you feel about working outside because, we work outside, we work outside as well. So I'm wondering if, hey, Ricky, I see your bus, baby.
He's so silly. I saw his picture of big ass towel on his head. I said, he's so silly.
You seen the picture of the towel on his head? And he's so precious. That's my boy. Yeah, my precious baby boy. That's my baby.
He's so silly, but I'll let me hold him. Yes, this is crazy.
What's her name? Kamari act like she don't want nobody holding her either.
That's a mean old female for that.
Yeah.
So pretty.
Yeah, she's so pretty. Both of them are gorgeous, though. One that look like Shay, it'd be so funny. I'm like, she ain't gonna. The one that look like Shay be funny to me. I said, she ain't gonna walk until she ready to walk. Kamari like, look, we finna walk right now. The other one like, look, I don't feel like it. I want to. That's you can do that. She said, well, you don't know. I said, I have my, huh? What you mean, as far as pulling some strings? I said, because I told my grandma that I tested myself and I didn't pass. I said, maybe the spirit of my grandpa was like, oh shit, my grandson ain't ready yet. So I need to push this back a little bit so he can pass his drug test. If you were thinking from a spiritual realm. Yeah, but what I've expected was today, he said yes, it's a go. And then I get the passport saying that you got to take a drug test within 72 hours.
#1 team in the country, the Florida International Panthers, taking on a team recharged after a much-needed bye week.
Well, I got two options, and I talked to Shay because I asked Shay because she has interviewed and hired people, and she said, yeah, somebody messed it over, but I don't know if it messed it over like I wasn't supposed to get the interview in the first place, or just right at that moment.
At the front knew your Thomas. She knew she had your resume.
The one that called me on the phone, she called me, so she. Okay, so obviously they was trying to get me.
But they gave him the wrong information.
Because I think Shay said, well, you got to look at it like this too, Rodney, why the interview might have been so quick. He had questions about a guy that has never done this before. So, yeah, you might have retail experience, but are you afraid of heights? Are you okay with working in confined spaces? Because while you want to ask a person did it for 8 years, are you afraid of heights? Are you afraid of here? And I told him that I worked in Fairbanks for a while, and then I moved over to Bear Creek. Grandma said, you should have told that nigga you was going through a lot, and your grandpa, you should have told him you was to just give me another chance. I said, yeah, I told him.
He didn't say give me another chance.
Yeah, I didn't say that, but.
See his thumb? You see it?
You okay?
Does it look infected?
No.
It's red.
It look like your dad, your papa.
The other arm finger doesn't look like that.
Let me see your hand, baby. Oh, you're okay, baby.
Like a hangnail or something?
Yeah. So I was like, well.
Ernesto.
Yeah. I got some nacho cheese in the microwave.
We had a snack.
Okay. So I told her like, well, I said that now next week, that's my golden week. Because next week, it'll be almost 30 days.
I don't want to be a negative Nancy.
But I'm finna be negative Nancy, right?
No, I just said it caught me off guard because I was expecting.
Caught you off guard? How you think that caught me when I got there? I said, thank you for your service.
I was like,
Who you think you're talking to right now?
Did the lady at the front say,
There was no lady in the front. I walked straight in. And there was a white guy that was there. He said, oh, you're here for interview? I said, yeah. He said, oh, no, he'll be right with you. You got an interview with Dwayne? Yeah. Oh, he'll be right with you. I don't know. Don't give a fuck. It's just funny. He said, oh, we got 2 Rodneys going on a computer. Hey, did you bring your resume by any chance? Like, fam, you ain't even... Now you're going to have me judging y'all because I came from in-house. Now, I might have said that the politics was away, but they at least had their shit together. Huh? So now that made me that also now that you're saying it like that, now that making me think if y'all not this big and y'all just hiring people and don't know, maybe seeing that 8 years of in-house cable experience, it's like, well, fuck, I don't want to lose this guy because I can either spend. We already a small company, so we don't have a bunch of money. What am I gonna do right now? I'm trying to find like you. I don't even remember when I got my haircut. Last Friday? I mean, hair look good for 4 days, right? Okay.
Came out here with you, Auntie, it's your fault that we're in the rain. She's like, Trey, it's just a little bit of rain. No, there's lightning. You see the lightning? Then why don't you turn around?
I mean, he was sitting in that rain during that crazy ass shit. Don't you blame him? I don't blame him. He gonna be gonna ask, like, what the fuck is going on here? No, he just said pick it up, and he said Tuesday, the 26th is the last day. He said it's gonna be ready in a week.
He said Tuesday's the last day.
The 26th.
Oh, okay. So next week will be the 20th.
Which that's why I was like, if he don't call me tomorrow, I'm hoping he don't call me tomorrow. He said somebody will call you or email you. Hopefully, I don't get either tomorrow. Hopefully, it goes all the way until like Monday, and I don't get nothing. Then I can, hey. Well, yes and no. It's a slippery game that I want to play. Cause I got his number, I got his email, I got everything from the hiring manager, the operating manager. So I got his shit. So even if I don't, I still got his stuff. And if I want to play my cards right, I want to have to cause I'm gonna take another test this weekend to see what I'm at, you know? Cause say I pitch this weekend and I get a very, very faint line, like it's faint, that means it's still negative. Yeah. I need some money tonight. So what I want to do is, hopefully I get a faint line. If I get a faint line, then cool. Then I'm going to piss test again in 2 other days. I'm going to piss test every other day. Okay, now which one you much rather? Me fake it and maybe not get it? That's what I'm going to do. $17. Don't give a fuck. If that's what I gotta do, that's what I gotta do. If you got a problem with it, then hey. I hear you. But either I can do that or fake it, and I want to be sure because I don't want to be like clean today and then go piss and I'm dirty. You feel me? So, and I'm not gonna do it. And obviously I'm exaggerating. I'm not gonna do it every other day, but I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. No problem, Megan. No problem. I got it. I get it. That's what I need to do. Trey, they had you in the rainstorm, bro?
So, I didn't want to go because they didn't want to go. They didn't want to go. See why? See why I didn't want to go?
It's okay.
Everything happens downtown. We saw it.
Everything happens downtown.
Everything happens downtown.
Well, you just like your mama, bro.
Everything happens downtown. I was trying to tell you. And we saw a whole man. We saw a whole man in the back of a FedEx truck. He was in the back of a FedEx truck with no one on the door. Like no one door.
If you're not gonna be still,
I should have bought you some ice cream,
get out
man.
of my there's ice cream.
I should have bought you some ice cream.
If you're here today, you can get out of my bed.
You're talking to that boy. Where's this switch at? Oh, I'll put it on the charger. I'll go get it. You got a fever too, bro?
I'm not sure.
No, it don't feel like it. Wow. Here you go, buddy. You gonna lay down with mommy?
Starting.
You might not be getting funny though.
Take it away first.
Where is it? Where is it?
Scout Green, McPherson, a little warm up.
No, I don't want to watch that. Come on now.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody
I get it. He's just pretending he's him, and he's not.
Look what happened. Look what happened.
And this wide receiver, he's the linchpin to the offense. They want to make sure they find a multitude of ways to get him the football.
And it's a risk-reward scenario on defense. They're trying to cover this guy, Reese.
So you're gonna start making stuff like that?
Risk him running by you, catching deep balls, you play too much zone, and then he can merge you after the catch. A lot of different ways this guy.
You can just do something similar to that. But anything you can do, baby, you put your mind to it, baby, you'll be amazing. Amazing.
Going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out.
Open runway ahead.
That's funny, baby.
Inside the 30. He's at the 10. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers.
And these offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to establish the run game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, you hand the football off, making the big explosive run, setting the...
What happened? Oh.
Reading and math.
He what?
He mastered it.
What you mean mastered it? I don't get it.
Look,
What's mastered?
mastered grade level. He had a 1663 out of a 2210.
So he's in the green.
Yes, he mastered it. He did good that year, last year, and then he mastered it 1690.
Yeah, stay off my son top, bro. He know what the fuck he doing. I told you that. You talking about he ain't study shit. That boy smart. Trey, your mama wants you. It's about your STAR test. Just go talk to her about it.
And the PAT makes it 7-0. That drive took no time at all. Couple of plays and finished it with a long run for the touchdown.
Me and you like one of the smart kids there.
Has the ball teed up and they're about ready to go. And he's coming out of the end zone. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he
No, he can do his best. You do your best, and your daddy's gonna be happy. Your mama wasn't a fucking AB person. She was not. She was not. Your daddy didn't apply himself as much because I didn't feel like things were pointless. But look, do your best. We just don't. If you're not doing your best, then that's when we have problems. We only have problems when we feel like you're not doing your best.
That just does such a great job of getting guys on the ground. A lot of people are in position.
No, if you get a C or a D and you're like, I just don't understand it, I'm trying to learn it. No, you're not gonna get in trouble for that. It's when you normally get A's and B's in a certain grade and then you just like, I just don't want to do it. That's when you got problems with me. No, do your best, baby. If you're doing your best, that's all I care about. That's all I care about. Do your best, baby. Your mom and daddy wasn't AB honor roll too. Well, I was. I don't know, but I was. So but just do your best, baby. That's all I care about. Now you can go play your game, whatever you want.
Some of these hitch throws early, you're setting up the hitch and go. Later on, you can pump fake that. And then the receiver can pirouette right up the sideline. That might be a home run play for the offense.
From the shotgun, the inside give. He maybe gets a yard. They'll mark him at the 29.
And offenses want to continue to feature the run. They want balance. Even if it's not super successful, you can take it a little bit at a time just to keep that defense honest.
Ball spotted at the 29. Here they come on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass.
Give me that shit.
And he intercepts it. He was looking for that big return to go with the pick, but he'll set him up in business at the 36.
You know, I like the decision by the quarterback in terms of where he was going with the ball. Just don't like the accuracy. That was not good location.
JL.
Got away from him a little bit.
Bro, I went to that interview.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional. Put them in passing situations.
Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, I can.
Good job by the defense.
I can hear you the first time.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. He's looking to throw.
Got off work. They got you going to office now, bro.
It's in. Complete, and he's lucky to get that one back. Almost intercepted. 3rd down conversion.
They got my nigga back here at the job. How could they?
Unloads to the wideout. Can't make the connection on 3rd down.
Lord Jesus.
Hard-nosed pass defense, and now
Yeah, I did that job interview, and that guy got the wrong Rodney. I got there to the interview. The first thing he said to me was, so you know, just tell me about, you know, what you've been doing for the past year and what's been going on. I'm like, yeah, you know, I've been taking care of my grandma and my grandpa, you know. My grandpa was going through some things, and I took a year off to take care of him and my son, because I got a brand new son and whatnot. Oh, you know, congratulations on your new son and whatnot. I said, yeah, man. So ever since that's happened, Say what? So he goes, so I told him all of that stuff, and I said, yes, I wanted to kind of get back into the swing of things, doing the job that I love to do. He goes, well, it looks like on your resume that you got nothing but retail jobs here. I said, what? Yeah, what are you talking about? Well, I'm like, oh, well, I mean, I've done retail jobs before in the past, I've had the retail jobs that I've done in the past, and I end up getting a job here as an in-house tech, just to learn, and they taught me the ropes. This nigga goes, he started looking at my shit. He's saying, before we go through the interviewing process, I want to tell you thank you for your service.
You cannot turn the football over and expect to win games.
As a veteran.
On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks.
I like, thank you for your services. Do you got the right person that you're talking to? Because I have never worked at Verizon, or I for shit show ain't going to no fucking military. I ain't nothing against them, but hell no, I ain't built for that.
And the punt team able to swing him to the ground.
He said, you're Rodney, right? I said, yeah. And he looked, he said, wait a minute. So he goes to the computer. Oh, apparently we got two Rodneys. Fucking bitch. So you got two Rodneys.
Important is a relative term. We need to make longer.
Nigga. So he goes, well, hey, do you have a copy of your resume with you? I'm like, no, nigga. Like, I got my resume from Indeed. I got a Indeed resume. Hold on. And I pulled it up and I showed it to him. He scrolled through it a little bit. He said, oh, so you in-house technician for Comcast for 8 years. I'm like, yeah. Like, I've done this work for, well, then if I were to call a manager about you and have them talk and see how you were, what would they say about you that's good, and what would they say about you that probably needs some work or some counting? I said, talking to the customer too long. I said, I'm very good at explaining stuff and breaking in things down, and been in situations to where we had a bad customer, and the customer and the technician kind of was like not vibing with each other. So they would take him out and bring me in because I'm really good at that. Problem is, once I'll be done with the job in like 30, 45 minutes, and after the job is done, I'm still trying to explain how this stuff works and how this stuff don't work, and it kind of cut into the other job. Because, some of our older customers, they need a little extra help with how the stuff. He's like, yeah, I know exactly how that is. Like, yeah, so that's it. Fam, that nigga said, well, did she go over how much, the pay and how you get paid and stuff? I'm like, yeah, she went over that stuff, but she, she did a really good job at answering all the questions that I was, had. And he was like, yeah, she's actually too good at her job. I almost go, nigga, you ain't that good at your job. Not knowing that you were interviewing the wrong fucking Rodney. Talking about she good at her job. Why? Yeah, for real. Because I sure did look like, damn, nigga. We all don't look alike, nigga. You should know that. You black.
Well, this quarterback is going to have to...
They look like a nigga, but he's from fucking France or some shit you don't even fucking know.
Hey, for real. Make no sense. Your name is Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah, this nigga from fucking Bahamas. Shit.
You feel me, bro? So, nigga, my interview was supposed to be from 2 to 2:30. I got there at 1:45. I was out before 2. And that's including waiting. So he said, all right, I'm going to give you my card, and in 24 hours, we'll call you. I said, so am I looking for a call or an email? Like, what I'm looking for? He said, oh, somebody should get in contact with you. I'm like,
And he just throws it away.
all right, well,
Looking for on third down, fourth down coming up.
somebody will contact you. Now, in my mind, I'm like, okay, maybe this was, I don't mean to get spiritual. And I told my grandma that. I said, maybe that was Pop. Knowing that I failed the PP test 2 days ago when I tested myself, he was like, nah, my grandson not ready. I need to fucking finesse this real quick so he can at least piss clean. Because he's thinking about, because I spent the last 3 days looking up quick fix and how do I fake pee and do that shit. And I ain't never had to do none of that. You know what I'm saying? I've never had to go in and fake piss. I've never had to do that, you know? Because, huh?
And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. Looking to move it through the air.
All you do is get back and get you.
No, I was thinking all the obstacles, but then I'm like, but bro, I just want to piss my own self. Like, fuck. Like, I want to be able to, like, go in comfortably and, like, look, I'm using my pee. I'm clean. You know what I'm saying? So,
The receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the first down.
yeah, no, I can't. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. But at the same time, I've accepted that if I'm gonna have to fake it, I gotta accept the consequences. If I get caught, if I don't get caught, I gotta accept it. But by him saying that they're gonna call me in 24 hours, I'm like, okay, you gave me an extra day to, like, figure it out. To sober it up. So, because I know Friday, if you don't call me by Friday, I got his card. If you don't call me by Friday, I'm going to send him an email on Friday, like, with my name, like, hey, just want to let you know, thank you for the opportunity for interviewing me. Hopefully, I can't wait to get started and be a part of, the Tech Communications Company. Here is my resume. So if you got a chance, take a look at it, see what you like. That's what I was going to do. In the hopes that Monday he hits me and be like, okay, look, Monday he offers me the job and say, you got 72 hours to go and piss test. So then that gives me until Wednesday. And Wednesday will put me right at 26 days of being clean.
He's got a head of steam, boy. He is hard to bring down.
Actually, no. I did it like that when I first got the Comcast job. When I first got the Comcast job, I stopped smoking. And, I stopped smoking and then, 26 days. It took 26 days to clean my piss. So if it plays out like I wanted to play out, then it happened exactly the same way. It happened the same exact way that it was. I just threw a pick. No, I didn't. Cool. Thank you. Now we good. We kicking the fuck out of UCF though. We beating their ass. So the young nigga ain't tripping on that. So, I just know that the 26th day, 26 days. Last time I pissed clean 26 days. So I'm hoping that happens the same go around. I'm hoping it'll be the same thing. Like, hey, it's been 26 days. And I just so happen to be clean. So this weekend. This weekend, I'm gonna do the same thing, and I'm going to this weekend I'm gonna do the same thing, and I'm gonna piss test myself again, because I'll be like, all right, I piss test myself on the 14th day. Well, in the 15th, 16th day, I'm still dirty. All right, cool. So then, this weekend, probably Saturday or Sunday, I'm gonna do another piss test to see, okay, where am I at now? I'm beginning of the 20th days. Am I close to being clean? Am I not close to being clean? Just where am I? You know what I'm saying? So hopefully, like, I would love to piss this weekend. And that line that says that because, you know, if one line is solid, then that means you positive. 2 lines means that, nah, you negative. Ain't no weed there. I'm hoping that I go and I do the piss test and they turn around and say, no, everything's good to go. You are clear to come and work for us. That's what I'm hoping. You know, but I told him, like, you know, thank you for the opportunity. You know, this is like riding a bike. You feel me? Like, I can get in and be an asset to the company. You know, if you guys give me the chance to show you what I can do. But once he realized I worked there for 8 years, he kind of like went through that shit quick. So I don't know if that was like, well, fuck, I don't got no questions to ask this nigga now, because the questions I had lined up was for a nigga that's never done this job before. So now, say what?
On second down, just keep firing.
Yeah, like,
Really good surge for this offense.
yeah, he should know what the deal is, because in my mind, I'm like, you're not gonna ask me, because I was trying to imagine, okay, what the fuck would he ask old boy? And I was like, okay, he probably would ask him, because he worked our retail stores. Hey, are you afraid of heights? Because we get on the ladder. You know, are you afraid to get on the ladder? Are you afraid of heights? We work in confined spaces, so you can get that. You go to the attic a lot. You go to the attic and then you deal with stuff like that. So you're gonna deal with critters and shit. Are you okay with confined spaces like that? And we are technicians, and if it rains, ain't no such thing as it's raining too hard. Are you okay with working in the elements? So I'm pretty sure those are the top 3 questions he's gonna ask, because those will be the most challenging things about this job, working in the elements. So I was wondering, maybe that's gonna be what he asked me. And it ain't no sense to ask a nigga that's been working there for 8 years, are you scared of the elements? Because it's like, nigga, I'm doing it for 8 years. If I was scared of the elements, then it'd have been a wrap for me. Like, been a wrap for me. So I guess it just threw his line of questioning off. I really believe so. It was like, ain't got nothing to ask him. You got any questions for me? Like,
and the kicker delivers the 3 ball to finish off the drive.
yeah, because my granddad saw that I failed that drug test and was like, oh, hell no. This motherfucker here. This motherfucker still dirty. Let me go ahead and tell this nigga that, hey man, don't not right now. Let me put a wrench in this guy's thing that throw him off. My sister said that maybe they have to interview some more people, and then they're gonna make the decision after they finish their line of interview and decide who they're gonna want or not.
Yeah, but there's still upwards, and I like where I'm at. If I'm on offense right now, my job is to put another long drive together, get more clock, and get another score.
Just got to be better in the red zone this time around. When they get down close to the goal line, you need better execution to put a touchdown on the board here.
Off play action on first down. Throws to the tight end. He's got an open man. Touchdown, Florida International.
Yeah, because that's what I'm thinking. Like, maybe it's more so on the lines of that. Like, all right, we got to be fair and interview everybody else, but we like that 8 years of experience, because you know about taking your van at home and getting the gas card and, you know, all of that type of stuff. You know, we know all about that. So I was like, all right, well, cool. Like, he gave me his card, and he said 24 hours, somebody will call you. So, yeah. All that did is tell me, it's like, bet, I can clean my piss more. And, you know, when I get the job, then I'll be good. It's still been a minute, so.
Super aggressive. Down 24, you're going to need 3 touchdowns, 3 2-point conversions, everything to kind of go your way. So fast and throwing the
I'm just going to do my Googles and shit.
Defense in the right spot.
Hey, that running back that we said that we was gonna get.
This is a running back who's very, very dangerous.
And I took everybody off.
Down there, but they got to do a great job gang tackling.
Yeah, Florida overtook us.
And turn those types of plays into home runs.
Yep.
Third down, he drops the throw.
Yeah, see, he don't understand. I'm in Florida. You in my conference now.
He got nothing after the catch.
Oh yeah, he not on Florida. That's SEC, ain't it? Yeah, it is SEC. He must don't understand. You go over there. I'm putting y'all on my schedule for the next month. I mean, for the next 4 years, and I'm gonna smash y'all asses. And the fact that I know that you over there, I'm blitzing all night, nigga. All night. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You know who not finna beat me? They running back.
They say you could call holding on every play.
That's who not gonna beat me. So yeah, y'all. Hey, look, pass all you want, but guess what? You see that little nigga that we was trying to recruit him, and he said no to us. So guess what? We finna stomp a mud hole in his ass every fucking chance we get. So every time he get the ball, I got the best running defense. The best running defense in all of NCAA. The best running defense. Only reason why we're not the number one now is because we switched conferences. That's the only reason why. Maybe not right now. Maybe. But we in week 4. So we in week 4 right now. I got 2 buys back to back like a Drake song coming up.
Going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively. You saw them just rip off a big play.
Yep. He's one of them. Yeah, and we got a down arrow for us. But little do they know, I know what he want now. So I done hard sold his ass. And we in A plus on both of them hoes. Well, I gotta see after the game. And I got 2 bye weeks to deal with him if I need to. But I'm not gonna lie. I went off and I said, well, look, I'm not about to go in here and I'm not finna go in here and try to what is that? I said I'm not finna go in here and try to fuck him over. I'm gonna just see if I can find another one. And I don't know if it's this season. I don't know if it's this program or ECU. I don't know if it's either one of those two. But I found another power back that got exactly what I need, and he want to go to Old Domination. Old Dominion, sorry. And I'm like, oh, if you want to go to Old Dominion and nobody else is looking at you, well, shit. Let me go ahead and take you off their hands real quick, because you ain't got nothing that I got. Yeah, I ain't worried about nothing. Now get this. After this, I think after this game, is it Duke next? Yeah, after this game, I got to play Duke. Then I got to turn around and play Florida State. That's going to be the real test. Yeah, now, ironically, I'm saying, like, okay, so what? I'm back-to-back championships. But I've never had to go to somebody's house and dealt with, you know, the fans. Yeah. I got to deal with Florida State in their toughest place to play type shit. So I got to deal with my quarterback being like scary and all of that shit. So I got to deal with that. Yeah, you're freshman. Not all the babies started. He the only baby that started. Still, what Stephen A. Smith says, wet behind the ears, breath smelling like Similac.
You have it. So Jesse, don't do anything stupid to create some momentum for the other side.
I think a lot of this comes down to your quarterback and whether or not he's making good decisions in this game. If yes, be aggressive. If not, let's just take the lead into halftime and get ready for the second half.
Yeah. Well, they're gonna have to goddamn learn, goddamn it, because you gotta learn. Because look, we here now. Hey, we here now. We made the big move. So either you get with the program
Fires to the wideout.
or you fucking transfer. And we death row over here. Like I told my fucking, like I told my recruiter, nigga, you know, ain't no leaving. Once you sign up, you here. Yeah, hey, we on some gang shit over here. You should have never tried to come here. Yeah, gang.
This quarterback right now is an improved.
Yeah, like, look, nigga, don't be in here talking about, you tell me we have to play these guys, I'm scared. Hey, well, get your bitch ass on, okay? Because this was our route. Me and the goddamn director already talked about what we was going to do. We talked about this. And we said, hey, this is the last year. We blowing everybody out. It's time to up the competition. And we blowing them out, then we got to put it on Heisman. Oh, fuck. Come on, you missed a goddamn kick.
Had a chance to make this lead 20, but we're still sitting on a 17. That's going to wrap up the first half. Here and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Caleb Cook, get this, 7 rushing attempts, and his average is 23.23 yards a carry.
He's been a total game changer. And how many plays moments have we seen on missed tackles alone? Video game moves from one of the shiftiest players in all of college football. And with that,
Exactly, 23 yards. Thank you, because it's only 100 yards in the field. If he can, yeah. I ain't even put my backup in there yet, and he finna start getting the ball now. Shit. I got 2 now. Now that old boy doing that bullshit, like, all right, bro, I gotta goddamn me. I can't just book on you. I think I got 2 more that I'm looking at. Well, you know me. I get this new bitch. I still like the new bitch. So. No, can't get up.
Offensively, we're probably going to have to score every time we get it because our defense has been struggling.
Hey, look.
Have not been getting a lot of.
I'm just saying. If you would look now, shit. Fuck that faith. They fuck it. It is what it is. Nigga like that power. Give me that power. You know what I'm saying? I like the feeling of pushing a nigga over and being like, get the fuck off of me.
All game long up front to have any success.
And the pass is intercepted. No room to return, but no problem after making a play like that, and they'll have it at the 25.
That's what.
Man, that is picture perfect cover 0. When I play cover 0, I'm bringing pressure.
You feel me? Man, I am in bliss right now. You know why I'm in bliss right now? Why would I be in bliss right now?
They'll run it out of the shotgun. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup.
You ain't getting by.
Yeah, nah, they don't know what to do because Bliss came up with a goddamn pick for me.
Putting in the work up front, committing to blocking.
Barry Bliss, Barry. That boy Barry. That's how I know. And so get this, Madden come out this week. Didn't know it. Hey, not only I didn't know it, I'm not interested.
He's looking to throw. He's right on target.
Yeah, I know what the day is. It's our anniversary. It's yeah, because that's the only days we know around here. It's Saturdays. Fuck a Sunday.
They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. Touchdown FIU, and the pummeling has
exactly, nigga. So I don't know. I get it. I know that Madden is out. See, I get Madden every year, so probably eventually I'll get it, but I ain't in no rush to get Madden. I am in no rush to get Madden. I've seen the gameplay. I've seen the movement. I'm like, this shit look ugly.
On the move from inside his 5.
This shit look real ugly. Like, I mean, you can.
After throwing the pick on the last
Yeah, I'm not leaving my boys, man. I'm not leaving my boys.
We're gonna find out a lot about this quarterback right here too. How does he fight through adversity?
Yeah, it's fucking Cole Ridge. I like Cole Ridge, but I'm not leaving my boys.
You're gonna be a great player.
My boys need a coach. Yeah, huh?
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Back to the ground with the running back. Powers through the defender. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
My team, Florida International. Yeah, nobody would have never known about Florida International if it wasn't for me.
Will take the penalty. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5.
And I can't even fathom leaving my team now. Like, I'm going to retire a fucking Florida National.
He's looking to throw. Looking toward the sideline, and a nice job.
Yeah, I'm not retiring. I'm going to wait until we get to 30 years. Like, well, we went ahead and retired. And now, had a good run. And then it's time to start all the way over. And I'm going to start it all the way over, and I'm going to do Rodney Thomas 2. And this time we're going to play with another team. And we're going to turn another team up. That ain't never won shit. Huh?
He's going to pass.
No, it'll probably be another Florida team.
Makes the tackle right at the 21-yard line. Pickup of 10 on the play.
Maybe.
And this offense is threatening with a first down. The Knights are moving quickly down the field. Good quickness to grab it.
They don't like niggas out there. I don't know if I want to do that. I might do ECU. I might do ECU for my personal. I might do ECU. Get them Carolina boys. Oh, that was a good little strip right there. Come on. Yeah. And I might give me in Carolina. I did want to go and do Florida, but that's going to be easy. Florida would be too easy. Hey, where's Ricky?
Defense a little too
Ricky in there, babe?
That's an encroachment penalty.
Okay.
And the defense trying to cheat
my nigga Rick.
in that neutral zone, but it's still first and goal. Looking to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, UCF.
They finally scored. Okay. Come on, UCF. Show me something. Yeah, it was raining a little bit.
More drives like this is what's needed.
He's got it in the end zone for the 2 as they kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the return man has no place to run.
Jacksonville State, who they beating? I like to look at my old teams just to see Jacksonville State versus the FCS West. Jacksonville State beating their ass.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, move the ball down the field.
Oh, see how Louisville doing. I might need to do that, huh?
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on.
I think I am gonna do that.
What sort of changes were they able to make? Because they got to stop the
Will I change conferences again?
The give to the running back from the shotgun. It may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it.
I mean, that depends. That depends. Like, it really depends. Because it's like, why would the only other conference to go to that's going to be worth is the SEC. I don't know too much about the Big 12, but I know the SEC is baby NFL.
This is a top 25 offense in college football, and I like what they do. They can run the football on third downs when they need to.
So if I'm going to go anywhere, it's going to go to baby NFL.
They really know who they are. They have a good identity, and that's why they've been so successful.
Like, if I am going to do that, it's going to be the baby NFL. Because why not?
They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down.
Ooh, are you blitzing over there?
They'll run the option.
Don't blitz me. What do you say? Look at that. Now, Donahue down the field. Get your bitch ass off me. Stiff arm your fat ass. You lucky you went out of bounds. Like I did a fucking pitch and you let Donnie here. You don't let McDonough get some speed. He go down his field, he gets some speed. It's gonna be hard to push his ass down. And I think the guy that I'm looking at, his stiff arm is at an 86. So you know I like that.
Did you get a fullback?
No, I ain't got a fullback yet. Which I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about like if I get another power back, I'm gonna put his ass at fullback. Now you're gonna play some fullback for us this year, and then next year you're gonna go ahead and get back to where you at.
Get you a real fullback or get you a blocking tight end?
I think I am gonna give me a blocking tight end and then move him to fullback.
Just had a nigga just dump the whole fucking nigga.
255 rushing yards, 175 passing yards.
Oh yeah, now he has the pass.
It's 34-6. It's 34 to oh my fucking God, 78. I love you. I love how you be pushing these niggas on the ground. Like, push his ass on the floor. What are you doing? I love it. And that's the left side, boy. That ain't the right side. That's the left side doing that.
This is exactly what you practice for.
Huh?
I said left side get down.
Yeah.
Left side get busy.
Now, don't get them fucking twisted. Yeah, see? Now we got these bye weeks coming up. I'm finna take my players. And I'm finna goddamn me put some clothes on them. Put that shit. What that nigga what that nigga say? That wide receiver from Pittsburgh that they went crazy. I don't know why I forgot his name. Antonio Brown, what'd he say? Put that shit on. Yeah. Put that shit on. Yeah. I thought that was what's his name? Yeah. Give me that shit, nigga. That's Bliss with the second fucking interception. God damn, why you do that? Why you do that to Bliss? Stop trying him. He had an interception last week. He got 2 this week.
Nice job by this D.
Mike, stop, bro. You wasting your time. Wasting your motherfucking time. And I ain't gotta goddamn me run. I don't even gotta throw the ball no more, nigga. Y'all not winning. 41 to 18.
We're trying to stay in bounds. We're trying to bleed the clock. And after ripping off a really
right side, baby. Look at that.
I cannot get pushed out of bounds. Cannot get tackled out of bounds. Really,
that dominant offensive line.
Hey, look. That's why I said death row, bro. Ain't no leaving.
He's dominant offensive line.
God damn it, McDonough. Fucking fumbled it.
These niggas out the fucking move.
That nigga fumbled that hoe.
Move. Why did you fumble? Hang on to the ball. Hey, do you want to go play corner? Do you want to go play safety? You want to hang on to the ball? We can switch you real quick.
I'll make you a fucking blocking fullback, goddammit. Fuck, boy. That shit crazy.
Your best cover guys on the field, and they force an incompletion on the last one.
But it's like, don't worry about it, coach. If he throw it back over here, I'm going to get it back to you. And I believe him.
How aggressive will they get on 1st and 10?
Snowman been locking up. I'm playing man now. We in 4th quarter. It's all man. I kind of want them to score. Snowman just got burnt on that one.
And they're getting it rolling with that play to the 42-yard.
Why am I what?
Quarterbacks love receivers that can do damage once they have.
Well, not really to score. I want them to yeah, go ahead and move the ball a little bit.
Don't let up. Kill these niggas.
No, I'm not letting up. Just running some Bliss again. Not 2. Nigga, not 3. I mean, not yet, not 1, not 2. They ain't got 4 interceptions in 2 weeks. That's my senior too. I got red-shirted cornerbacks that's like, coach, I wish I could get in the game, coach. Like, nah, nigga, seniors playing right there. It's funny. I got my freshmen on offense. They starting. But on defense, nah, homeboy. Now on defense, that's my seniors. My seniors are playing on defense.
Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. New set of downs after that completion. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground.
And the defense doing a great job.
Yeah, I got. Oh no, you still got 5 minutes. 5 minutes and 56 seconds.
But you got to stop the run first.
On second down, looking to throw. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of...
Ooh, let's get Gay out the game, bro. Let's get Gay out the game. Get your gay ass out the game. Come on, Leon. What we doing, Leon?
This is going to be a key that we look at this entire game. How can this
what we doing, Leon?
ways to affect this quarterback and get pressure on him? Because they felt coming into the game if they could do that.
Hey, yo, and hold on, UCF. Don't think shit sweet, because I got the backup quarterback in there. Don't think shit sweet, because he'll hit your ass over the head, too. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, y'all should never did that. Y'all should never did that. Ugh. Got him.
They just gashed the defense on that one, and they got it down to the 23.
You know, I love offensive coordinators that want to stay.
Leon had a good game last week. Leon had like 178 yards, 30 rushing yards too.
They're letting their guys go play. The entire playbook is open to them, and they're taking shots.
Yeah, Leon ain't no bitch. Yeah, don't think because Leon there that you can just you thinking it's just shit gonna be sweet. No. Then I got another nigga back there, Rigor. That's his name, Rigor, however the fuck you say his name. That nigga ain't no bitch either. That little motherfucker be trucking niggas too.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football.
So don't get shit twisted. We got some players.
They're going to be loading the line of scrimmage.
Fucking Bill. What we doing?
The offense does on this next one.
If I had enough room, I could have threw that one. But flood drive. Let's see. Okay, where we going, Way? Do you want it your way? What we doing? Yeah, you do. Right here. Oh shit. You feel me?
From the left hash, and this distance ought to make that angle pretty easy to handle.
Yes, sir. Field goal. We letting everybody fucking know. We are not to play. We play with. Let them fucking know. Now I told myself, like, man, I could spend some money on the recruitment to see if I can give my running backs my running backs some more recruitment hours so I can recruit them a little bit more. Fuck all of that. I don't need to. Either you want to come here or you don't.
Looking to move it through the air. Using the quick game. Makes a catch and knocked down.
Oh yeah, I've always have. 3 to 4 stars.
Now it's second and medium. Wide receiver coming across in motion. On second down, wants to throw it. He's got his man. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down. They've done a really good job creating the matchups they want out of the slot.
Yeah, dude, get that guy matched up on a linebacker. That guy matched up on a safety. Keep him away from the corners by putting him in the slot. Get him the football, let him make plays.
Yeah, and I mean we ain't really tripping. We did have Lynch at one point. Lynch was running the ball.
Blasted as he lets it go.
I forgot what the other running back we had named. But we did have Lynch.
They want to just keep throwing it.
God damn, Bliss! Chill out.
Made that play and was hoping to make another one on the return, but they'll take it in business at the 41. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field.
Dog, Barry Bliss was not playing with these niggas, dog.
Yeah, and listen,
this nigga Barry Bliss got 4 interceptions.
Sometimes if you do choose to rub a little salt in it and keep chucking and keep scoring,
Lord Jesus, y'all can't do nothing with him.
It's my job to stop it. Keep your foot to the accelerator. Keep trying to play
like nothing at all. Like I feel sorry for y'all's mama showing up to the game for y'all to get mollywhopped like that.
To throw the ball. So when you get in the game late, you're not handing it off. We were beating Central Michigan by 80-something points. He was still letting us throw the football. It's the defense's job to stop you.
Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough.
You already told her. That's why you left.
And I love when you understand when I'm supposed to put some RPMs on that.
All right, what's up, girl?
He's in the middle of the field. He knows he's got
this nigga told me, and I know this is going to be disrespectful for you, Irie. This nigga came in and was like, so how, you heard the story, Jay Hill, so I'm going to tell it again. So he goes, so tell me how it is, you being out of work or whatnot. I said, well, I've staying home, taking care of my son. I got a newly son, and my grandpa was sick, so I spent the year with him just to be close to him because, he was getting ready to pass and whatnot. So now that that's over with, I'm ready to get back and doing the stuff that I love to do. Cable and internet, I've been doing it for a while. And he said, really? Your resume says that, you have nothing but retail jobs here. So I'm like, oh, that's kind of weird, So yeah, says you got, Verizon, and I said, Verizon? I said, well, I've done retail jobs before in the past. I've had a couple things. He said, oh, and this is the part where I said you probably feel a little offended. He goes, oh, and before we go forward on an interview, I just want to let you know, thank you for your service for this country. I said, thank you for your service? I said,
Why didn't you start laughing?
He seen my face. I said, thank you for the service. He said, and he shuffled through his paper. Wait a minute. I said, yo, I think you might got the wrong. He said, you're Rodney, right? I was like, yeah, but I ain't never been in military before. Like, what the fuck you talking about? So he goes to his computer. He said, oh, so it's 2 Rodneys. I said, oh, yeah, it's 2. This man goes to his computer some more, and then he goes, man, did you bring your resume with you? Girl, no, I didn't have no fucking resume with me. I'm like, nigga, no, I got it on my phone. I can pull up. Bro, I don't know. He had somebody else's resume printed, shuffling and buffling through that shit, trying to ask me questions that had nothing to do. That ain't even me you talking about. So
What did he ask you?
he said, well, hold on, I'm sorry about that, sir. Hold on, let me look. Black man. I'm like, my nigga.
What was one thing? Is he black?
Yeah, his name was Dwayne Johnson. You tell me.
Dwayne definitely was tripping this morning.
Yeah, Dwayne Johnson. And ironically, we wore the same outfit. He had black, khaki, and black. I had on black, khaki, and black. And I was like, nah. So he was like, oh, okay. So it looks like on your resume, you've been doing Comcast for 8 years. I'm like, yeah, nigga. I've been doing this for 8 years. And then after that nigga said, well, the lady already told you how we get paid and stuff over here, right? I said, yeah. Okay, do you have any other questions for me? And I'm like, okay, that's it. No?
And man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
And that's how you like it. Forget the close games.
No, because all the questions I had, the first lady that interviewed me, she answered all the questions. I was trying to see, hey, do I have insurance here? How does 401k work? What's the pay rate like? She answered all of those. So I'm like, I really don't have no more questions. Because she had did a good job interview. He was like, yeah, she's actually really good, too good at her job. And my mom like, nigga, you ain't that good at your job apparently. You got the wrong fucking Rodney in front of you. I think he was so embarrassed. He's like, I gotta. That is embarrassing. You the operational manager, nigga. And the fact that he saw that I was an in-house technician before I got there, I could imagine he was like, shit. Yeah. Yeah, I said, he told me about the pay, and I said, I know about that. So I said, yeah, well, you know, he said, well, he gave me his card. He said that somebody would contact you in 24 hours. So hopefully somebody contacts me in 24 hours. Well, it's bittersweet. I want him to contact me in 24 hours, but then I don't want him to contact me in 24 hours, if that makes any sense. Well, yeah, and Friday will put me at 20 days, 21 days actually. So, I think
because I mean it's more or less likely more altruistic. I was just drinking and go take a practice test.
Yeah, I took a practice test the last go around. What, 2 days? 3 days ago. I think I know where I'm at. But I was trying to get closer to the 20th day, the 20th week. So if I can like maybe pick like on week 20, day 20, between 20 and 30, I'll feel a lot more confident. Because I was like, I'm going to have to fake this shit. I don't want to, but I will if I got to. But if I could just do it on my own, yeah, I just, yeah, a lot more cleaner. And I say it's kind of the gray area because I know last time I didn't smoke or nothing and I tried to do the test. It took 26 days to clean out my teeth. So I'm like, if I can get to the 20 day, the day between the 20th, then I have a better shot at just doing it clean. So if he don't call me, hopefully he doesn't call me tomorrow. No, I do want to call. I got his number and everything. Yeah, but I know we don't want to sit here for a week, but it ain't gonna. She's not listening to what I'm saying. I'd much rather wait a week and he called me and then I can go and pee clean versus to hurry up and do it and not pee dirty. Okay, so let me finish calling you because she's sidelined. And if he doesn't call me by Friday, he was going to get a call on Monday. Because I got his card, I got his information, I got his number. And I talked to my sister, who had hired people before, so she knew what she was talking about. She said typically they got a group of people that they're already going to interview. They got to see which ones they like, and they're going to call the ones that they like. She said, you got the upper hand because the type of job that you're doing, yes, they can hire somebody new, but she said if you think about a company spending money, they're less likely to want to spend money on a new guy that comes in that says they're afraid of heights, or they don't like addicts, or they don't want to work in the range, versus a guy that has done it for 8 years, and you don't have to worry about that part of it. So that's what she was saying. So I don't, like, as far as getting a call, I'm not worried about it. Comcast denied me the first time. When I first applied to Comcast, they denied me, and I just reapplied again until I got a job. So I'm not really worried about it. I'm worried about trying to make sure I can keep clean. Because no, it ain't gonna matter what fucking job called me if I can't fucking be clean when I test, you know? Like it's pointless. Well, I'm funny, man. I just know that the more days I get, it's good to see. The more days I get, it's less. Now, I still got a way to get a job, so that it's still, you know, still need to take care of it. I got to keep the hustle, but it gives me better opportunity to be clean, so that way I don't have to worry about, like, man, do I got to smuggle something in? Do I got to, you know, I never have to be dishonest when it comes to the drugs, because I never had to. And I didn't want to start with things. Can you get this stuff, the rest, you get down and put it back in the refrigerator? But yeah, that's what happened. So I think he might have been embarrassed. So he was trying to, like, get me out of there. So it's like, oh shit. Like, I was trying to I got my question for a guy that's never done this type of work before. So now I got a guy in here that has, so now my line of questioning is going to be a little different. Now I'm not going to ask him, is he comfortable working in this environment, but he's done it for 8 years. And I don't know if it meant something. He's like, oh, she's an in-house thing. Something to do from home, gas card, and all that stuff. I know how all that works, so it's not like you gotta teach me something different. I already know. So I'm looking at it. You know, I'm always trying to have a school. That's fine. That's at least a good thing. I'm not trying to look at that like, oh, I got my name probably said that. Look, either way, he saw me, he interviewed me, and I got that one. So either you can say no, you put in another direction, so I don't know why that won't happen, or you give me the job. And if that don't happen, then I'll go and apply and I succeed. There are other companies that do it. He said, there are other companies here that do podcasts. Why don't you get them? I said, well, I heard I was a type of person. And y'all know everybody here, everybody knows everybody's name. Ironically. You know who the fuck I was? Black man. Yeah, she probably about to play. She probably put something down my side here. Y'all look at somebody that works here. And Sal couldn't talk about, you know, what we do here. And right, okay. And then she told me about, well, this is what like this is what you're gonna do during training. Training is on. She said, in their case, you probably gonna take out the training because you can't do it for training. So you're probably gonna take out that. So you probably gonna worry about it. She was speaking to me like, I'm telling you this stuff because I have to, because it's part of the paperwork. I have to tell you, but if you've been doing it that long, it's not really that big. You're not really just doing it. There's no big protocol. They said we have some things that are different, maybe, but the majority of the work doing is the same thing. So, you should just go drop down and start running. Instead of calling other disabilities because the turnaround for context is the turnaround is different because when you got to go outside and do cable and it's raining, a lot of people don't want to sit out there in the rain. And be like, I ain't been in the rain on. I'm like, I just gonna skip outside and just take the heights. You get up on the line and you fall off that shit. Because you're so afraid to fall and you're making mistakes. You know, you don't want to get in the attic because you scared of bugs. All of that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of shit. But we can have to take this to come in, figure out, and then leave in 3 weeks because they're like, man, I can't handle this. You know? So, you know, especially. Yeah, either on. If they don't call me tomorrow, okay. If they don't call me tomorrow, I'm like, all right, I did the best I could, and I'm just gonna call them. I got. Right, we win regardless. Right, and I went through Indeed. You know how Indeed you can ask questions and stuff and see what people say. Some people say sometimes it takes a week to get hired, 2 weeks. Sometimes it takes a month, just depending on how all that stuff goes. So either way, my resume is going to speak for itself. I think he needed 24 hours to look through my resume and see what was going on, more than likely. And he gave me his card. So he gave me his card, and that's fine. And he said, we're in the busy season now. He said, which you probably already know. I said, yeah. Typically, August, September is the busy season because kids are going to school, so internet plans are going to change, and football season here. We're in Texas. So a lot of people are getting paid. Okay. I'm grabbing it, babe. I wasn't going to at first, but hey, fuck it. Let's get this fucking shit over with, bro. Okay. Keep going. Alright. Let's get in the pajamas. And then we'll see how we fare against.
Welcome to Doak Campbell Stadium, and you might as well get used to the sound you're hearing. The Seminole War Chant is going full throat. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. As we'll see a team fresh and ready to go off a bye week, the Florida International Panthers, taking on the 18th ranked team in the land, the Florida State Seminoles. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. FIU will kick it off to get things underway. Bringing it back. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Got a little room. Wide open, and it's a foot race. He'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Seminole.
How about that play? Yeah, that was a great job by the return man, but how about the execution and the blocking? Everybody getting a hat on a hat. They set up that return perfectly. You can't start a game better than that.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So that one will put his name in the record books. You can't have a longer return in college football. 100 yards for 6. They're just about to boot it away, full of energy after housing that last kickoff. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So FIU's offense will start this game off. You know, David, both of these teams have a strong safety that can support the run and also disruptive in the passing game.
I mean, it's just so nice to have a guy that's so physical, like a linebacker, but also can play like a DB. These guys are really revolutionizing defenses.
They hit people, too. They are heat-seeking missiles. Nobody wants to run over the middle of the field against them.
This crowd bringing an ear-splitting welcome to their visitors. Makes the catch. It's Coates. I don't know why, but it's a thing. The ACC Wheel of Destiny, you spin it, you never know how it's going to come up, and you can't afford to give away a game early in a conference like this.
And I think both of these coaching staffs, David, understand that, and they've been preaching to their team, we've got to start fast. Not just in this game. We've got to start the season fast. We've got to take advantage of this opportunity.
And I think Reese hit it right on the head, too. The Wheel of Destiny, right? It seems like it's a new team every year that's playing in the championship and appears to be a wide-open league. So a lot of turmoil, a lot of change. I think that starting 1-0 is an important step to getting to that championship game.
The inside handoff. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. This is the kind of game, a top 25 matchup in the early season that you look for when you're trying to build your resume.
Yeah, these are so fun because as a player, you kind of get bored if you don't get challenged. But when you got an early season challenge like this, all the adrenaline, all the juice, Palmer, you're ready to rock and roll.
I love this. We've had this game circled for a long time because we learn a lot in these types of games. What are these teams about? Which conferences are better? You're going to get a lot of answers today.
FIU set up with another first down. On the option. He'll toss it. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
First down, you know you always want to establish the running game. How about this offense? Nothing fancy. Run the football, be physical, get a big game.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Got his man on the right.
I want to get my running backs the ball in space as much as possible. And sometimes it doesn't work in the running game. But I can throw it to him. I can try to create some space out wide, dump him the football, let him make some catches, and see if I can't get some.
From the gun, running back gets the give. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down.
I'm amazed by this offense. This is how you set the tone for a game. Running, throwing on the opening drive, driving right down the field. You've just run to set yourself up now in first and goal. They are feeling it.
This offense trying to quieten the crowd on first and goal, and they are not cooperating. And he's going to be taken down, but there's a penalty flag on the field.
Hold it.
Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. This crowd knows they have to bring it in big moments, and one of those has arrived. He wants it all. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers.
And what a nice start for this offense. The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
And he made the extra point without problem. After that latest answer tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Florida State's offense has the ball for the first time. Both of these defenses stay. By star middle backers.
I mean, they're just stars right in the middle of the defense. You'll see them go sideline to sideline, and they will make plays all over the field.
Yeah, these guys are the heart and souls of their defense. They're the leaders. Everybody looks up to them. They're constantly making plays.
Tackled immediately after the catch. The Seminoles racing to the line in the hurry-up. The modest gain on the completion really shows why you want to run the zone. Make them execute and rally to the ball.
100%. Zone eyes on the quarterback. I see him throw the football, break on it, go make tackles, live to fight another day.
He'll come out throwing on first down. Such great awareness along the sideline and the ability to get that foot down for the catch. They'll snap it from the 25 here on 2nd and long. He's looking to throw. Takes a hit as he fires. Or did he find a hole in the defense? And oh no, he loses the ball at the end of the run. Defense coming up with a huge fumble recovery.
You've got to have better ball security. Football possession, that is priceless. Losing possession, turning the ball over, that kills you in games, that loses games, and that is a bad, bad play at a bad time.
The option look. He'll pitch it. Just causing wreckage in the secondary. And that's what this option will do to you. They got the pitch man free, and he was off to the races.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to stop this guy. They better rally to the football and get multiple hats because he is not easy to bring down.
From the 30-yard line on first down. Unloads to the right. Snags it. Huge gain before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it 1st and goal.
And this defense is going to have their hands full.
Now we'll hang on here. The coach is calling a timeout. He wants the officials to take another look. Thinks he's got a good shot at getting this one overturned. He spun that wheel of fortune by challenging the call, and it does not go his way, and he loses the timeout. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Florida International.
Yeah, coming into the game, you look at the stats and you say top 10 offense in scoring, so they better be able to create what? Explosive plays. Another explosive plays. They've been doing it all year long. Those plays are backbreakers. Defenses just can't contain this offense.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Jesse, that is not a recipe for success.
Good news, though, they get another chance, right? They can make amends with this drive right here. That's all that's important. You've got to execute and you've got to lock in.
They're getting this guy lathered up. Smashes through the tackle. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
That is such a good run. I'll tell you, if you're going to put on a Seminole helmet, you better be dangerous with the ball in your hands at the running back position, right? You think back to the late, great Bobby Bowden. he was always able to recruit a difference maker at that position. He would have loved to have this guy in his offense because it feels like he can score a touchdown every single time he has the ball.
From the shotgun, they'll run it. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. The Noles want to crank the tempo. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Firing to the right, complete. And they stop him just short of the stick. It'll bring up a decision on 4th down. The Seminoles will call on their punt team. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Florida International offense is back on the field. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
I think it's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing, Paul.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are going to be spinning all over the place.
Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Looking to go up top on 1st down. Can't hold on. He had him right down the middle, and he flat dropped it.
What a hit by the defender. That's a good throw, and that was going to be caught, but how about the defender dislodging the football from its intended target? Nice job.
Finds his man. It's Cook. On the move at the 30. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
Now from inside the red zone. Forced out of the pocket. Got some room, entered to the goal line. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, FIU. You have to wonder what the defense was thinking there. I mean, he just gashed them all by himself.
Boy, and you think quarterback runs sometimes, but you can't think about it all the time. And you got misdirection. There's so many things to look at. The quarterback can throw it, but when you got an athlete behind center that can do that, it's just frustrating. Too many things to try to stop.
Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attacking.
Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Got his man out of the backfield. And that will go backwards. A negative play, and that defense on high alert that time.
I want to make sure I know where the playmakers are. And I can't let guys like this guy slip out of the backfield and make big plays against me. Good job being aware that they can throw the ball to the running back. Closing space and getting that fast dude around.
Nice catch there. I'll tell you, the Seminole passing attack has come a long way over the years. When I was playing against them back in the day, they were in the I formation every single play. Maybe it was play action. Maybe it was a shot play to the perimeter of the field. Now, they've got guys running all different kinds of routes, playing at different tempos, lining the ball over the field. This dude is a guy you just have to know where he is every single snap.
That's the end of the quarter, and FIU is on top. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. We'll start the quarter offense, about to snap it on 2nd down. The give to the back. Open space at the 25. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. First and goal from the 8. And that big gainer on the last one has been threatening from inside the 10. Quarterback on the keeper. Relentless, tough running, gets it down to the 4.
You know, the problem with calling option is that you can't limit the hits on your quarterback, and he got absolutely leveled by the defender on that.
Touchdown, no! And they made it to the house when they found that 6 points waiting on them.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but found as he stopped at the 18. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. The way this game started, you feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time you have it, and now we'll see if they can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure that puts on the offense. Jesse, like, you know this is back and forth, and I got to score, and every possession matters so much. What does that do to you as a quarterback?
Well, it puts a lot more pressure on you for sure to feel like I got to make every third down throw. If guys are open vertically down the field, I got to hit them too. We can't let our serve get broken.
I know it wasn't an interception, but a lot of times tips and deflections leads to interceptions. Great job by the defender getting his mitt on the football.
Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. Trying to pick it up on the ground. And he needed 1 yard, and he didn't get it. The defense won the battle up front.
Let's go. Defensively now, we know we get a stop. We get the offense the ball back in great field position. Great opportunity to make some strikes, maybe score some points. Let's go defense.
Makes the grab, and it's plenty for the first down. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. FIU comes out with a fresh set of downs. The give from the gun. And he's tackled, but there's also a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. The offense lining up for a first down play. Looking to throw. Fires to the right. He makes a catch. And a big gain there. He's knocked down immediately at the 45.
And this has got to be so demoralizing for this defense right now. Having given up multiple first downs on this drive, somebody on defense has to step up, make a play, and stop the bleed.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And he broke 1 tackle on the way to a solid pickup there.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create second and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
Caught, close to the marker, it's Cook. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker.
This defense has got to be better in coverage. You want to get off the field? You got to keep defending. You got to do something to make the offense feel uncomfortable. So far, way too easy for this offense.
The throw. Gets it out quickly. Just keep giving them the easy catches until they do something to stop it.
Yeah, you're going to dictate to the defense. You're going to make the defense cover them up, and then obviously it leaves the middle of the field a little bit more wide open for receiver for our tight end. So QB keeps making the right decision, getting the ball to running back, and he's making...
How about the defender being a heat-seeking missile? He was on radar lock. He found the football and flew down with some bad intentions.
Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. Catch in the middle, it's Coates. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, but they've got it 1st and goal. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Picked up some of what they needed on 1st down. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 5. He's looking to throw. Swings it out to the flat. Fighting for the goal line, and the ball's out. And the defense snatches it, and they're trying to flip the field.
And that's hard to swallow. You're in scoring position. You got set up perfectly inside the 5-yard line. Everything looking good. You can't fumble the football. You got to take care of it. Man, what a missed opportunity for this offense.
Defense fills those gaps. He's got 1 to the 28. And the Knowles come to the line in the hurry-up. He'll run it again. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down. Here comes the hurry-up. Renegade would be proud of the way they're using those horses to move it on the ground.
Yeah, get the horsepower going. And, man, they've had some serious backs over the years at Florida State. And you think about all the talent, all the swag over the years. You got to get back to that, find those guys that they can really attach this offense to and thrive.
Touch pass on the run. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
Well, this is a quarterback who's not known for his running ability, obviously. We've seen him make some great throws, but mobility, that's probably not on your bingo card, and you saw it right there. He gets brought down for the sack.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can build on this lead before the break. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. Goes to the option. The pitch. Perfectly timed on that pitch, and they pick up the 1st down on the play.
And I love these offensive coaches going right back to your guy. I believe in you. Just because you fumbled doesn't mean I'm not going to give you the football.
Yeah, he's repaying the favor right now to this coaching staff as well. And doesn't it just seem like he's running with a little bit more juice? He looks like he's ticked off.
Unloads to the wideout. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. After the misfire now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the middle. A strike downfield. At the 35, he's loose. Got a lot of room to the right. And he'll take it in. They couldn't get him on the ground. Touchdown, Panthers.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. Running out of time here in the first half, and they do have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And so you got to locate your best players and get them the football on this drive. You're down in the game. There's obviously a lot of football left, David, but on this drive, in this 2-minute situation, best players got to touch the football.
And this could get into pressing mode, right? Like you go into the half down a couple of scores, it starts to, the pressure really mounts. Good opportunity to take some of that pressure off, get some momentum, energize this squad going into halftime.
Well, that toe-tap catch had a little style, but not much substance on that.
No, the defense did a good job, too, using the sideline to their advantage. Using the sideline as a 12th man. There was nowhere for that.
Oh, it's on the ground. Live ball. The defense all over that loose ball, and now they're bringing it back. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
And this is why a lot of offensive coaches are okay going into halftime, trailing, not being too aggressive, because when you try to make things happen, sometimes disaster strikes, and you just saw it right there.
And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9.
Now, that's what you're trying to do as a defense. Limit those damages when they run the football. Get them on the ground, short gains to set your defense for positive situations down the road.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Gets it out fast. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground.
Man, this quarterback is having himself a day. Over 200 yards in the first half. It was hard enough for Palmer to get over 200 in a game, more or less in a first half.
It's complete. They will score. Touchdown, Panthers. FIU. In concentration laps here in week 7 as they push out that lead. The offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
They got the late touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. Now they're backed up here, Jesse. Wonder how aggressive they're willing to be.
I think it's going to come down to how much confidence they have in this quarterback and his decision-making, because you cannot throw an interception at this part of the field with this little time left.
And I think that's conversations you've had with the young fellow on the sidelines, being like, what are you comfortable with right here that we can run? Maybe stay aggressive, but make sure I don't make that mistake.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Out of the gun, the inside give. A solid run there as he'll be marked down at the 15-yard line. This will likely be the last play of the half. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Man, it should come as no surprise we have ourselves a fun matchup in Tallahassee. And we've got to start our halftime breakdown with this superstar running back. His elusiveness, his raw power. This young man is the total package. And his ability to catch the ball out of the backfield is a differentiator. A lot of guys can hit the hole. This kid can hit the hole and hit the home run in the passing game. And with that, let's send it back to our guys at Bobby Bowden Field.
Kickoff and kickoff return teams on the field, and we're just about ready to go in the second half. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. The Florida International offense is back on the field. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the second half. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Yeah, and listen, the offense has had their way, and they've had so much success and so much production. But listen, at least the defense got a rep. You know, maybe this gets you a spark. Maybe this gets you some energy. Maybe we'll see a little bit more life in this defense.
Yeah, they may not win the game, but I think this defensive coaching staff at this point, based on how this game has gone, they're just trying to find things to build off of. Maybe that's something they can point to as they get ready for their next opponent, of things they did right and things that they got to do more consistently moving forward. Well, this defense has tried to find ways to disguise their coverage and mix it up to try to confuse the QB. It's not working, though. With that last completion, he's now got over 300 yards passing.
Going up top on 1st down. Right down the middle. It's caught downfield. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down.
This quarterback has been really good today. Has been on top of it, seeing things really, really well. That pass right there put him over the 300-yard mark. It's a pretty good day.
Man, that D tackle is a freak athlete. Did you see him come out of his stance and beat the offensive lineman, getting to the running back? Cat-like quickness.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. They make the stop, but the sweet throw and catch is plenty to give him a 1st down.
Important in the passing game that it's not just receivers doing all the work. You got to get running backs involved. You got to get your big fellas. You got to get the tight ends going too.
And the Panthers will snap it on 1st and 10. He'll pitch it. They'll finally make the tackle, but that option was executed to perfection.
In half. There was a lot of positive things to talk about. You got the lead, but you know what else will be positive, Palmer? Get the running game going early in the second half.
You're absolutely right here, and I think this coaching staff is going to try to put this game on the offensive line a little bit. Let these guys take this thing over, be physical, and push this defense around.
It's now 2nd and goal.
They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. He'll do it himself. Touchdown, Florida International! And the beatdown has ensued. The offense strikes again to extend its lead here in the second half.
And they got everything working. How great is this? You extend your lead, now you get your defense back on the field. Great job taking advantage of the situation and building on that lead.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Florida State, 14.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner will be brought down. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. On 1st down, here comes this offense. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
Hold it. Offense.
That penalty moves the ball back 10 yards. We'll replay the down. First down here for the offense. They go to the draw. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
And the draw play, it's about looking over here, look for pass, and then slipping it in real quick. Defense, too quick getting in the backfield, caging that ball, making it stay in the middle of the field, getting the big TFL.
Fires to the big fella. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too?
I think that time offensively, you're just trying to take what the defense is giving you, right? They're playing zone coverage. You got your big fella just working right over the ball. It's an easy pitch and catch. Just take the profit and let's keep going.
Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. The Seminoles will try to pin them back with the punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
It was a nice job in play calling, too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
When we see another catch by this guy, this defense is going to need to do a better job of tackling the catch. In coverage, I know they want to slap the ball away, but if you can't do it in you've got to at least make sure you're able to drag him down to the ground as soon as he catches the ball.
He's open on the right. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains.
And for quarterbacks, corner routes can sometimes be some of their harder throws to complete. So you can see this quarterback has really worked time and again in practice and throughout his career, trying to perfect his accuracy on these difficult throws.
Trying to cap this drive with the pass. He looks that one in nicely. The tackle is made, but he's got it first and goal from the 6. Just like that, a hat trick of completions, and they're on the doorstep.
3 plays, 3 beautifully executed plays. This offense is in a really good rhythm. This defense better change something quickly because this has been way too easy.
Brings up second and goal.
They've got it down to the 3. Now it's second and goal. On the option. Quick toss. Touchdown, FIU! And the stomping has commenced. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run.
Florida State, 14.
On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. They go right back to it. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Personal foul, face man, defense.
I'm not sure he knew he had the face mask there, tried to let it go in time, but couldn't. It's a penalty on the defense. He'll pull it on the read. At the 45 on his way. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. Looking for a productive play on first down. Pulls and throws off the RPO. Oh, he's so hard to get on the ground. He's got room. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets them 30-plus. After that huge play, let's see if they can punctuate it. It's 1st and 10 from the 20. Motion from the offense. Now on the move. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
And that quarterback can go. Just another guy in another system all across college football. All quarterbacks nowadays, they got so much speed, it's ridiculous.
Man, I'm telling you, that has to be exhausting for the defensive lineman trying to chase down guys like that.
It's silly because even when it's a design play and it's a design run like here, fine. But then it's scramble plays and then it's passing plays. He's always a runner. Just exhausting.
That's the end of the quarter, and FIU is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive 4th quarter comeback. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. Turning to the running game on 1st and goal. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He'll keep it himself. Shakes off the tackler. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup.
And now a big 3rd down coming up. Down multiple possessions. This is one, Palmer, I'm looking for 6. I'm not trying to kick a field goal. I want to cut into this lead with a touchdown.
No, you got to have it. And also, considering all of that, this is 4 down.
And it's picked off right at the goal line. Past the 50. The 30. Inside the 10. And he's going to take it all the way back. Touchdown, Panthers. That'll give them a little more breathing room as they try to push this winning streak to 5.
Dude, you didn't think it could get any worse, right? You thought this game's over as it is anyways. Offense still throwing the football, still trying to make plays, and the defense just continues to pour it on, gets the pick, makes its way all the way to the end zone.
Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. That last pick 6 after a drive like that, David, can swing the momentum of a game.
The defense is still celebrating. I mean, such a big play. I mean, they gave up some yards but did what they're supposed to do. Now, Jesse, this offense has to put a drive together.
Yeah, they have to recapture some momentum here. What they can't do is go 3 and out and give the ball right back.
He makes the connection.
This offense has their work cut out for them, man, because the coverage has been so tight. And if you're not throwing to the sideline or you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play and bleed the clock.
Feeling some heat. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
And it's simply been that kind of day for this offense. They've had so many struggles, and at this point in the 4th quarter, you're trailing by a ton of points. The defense knows you're throwing it, and they're pinning their ears back, and they're getting after you, as you saw it on that sack there.
The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. Line gets set, 1st down. Looking to throw, it's Leon. Throws to the wideout. It's complete. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop.
Well, I love play callers that want to stay aggressive, regardless of what the score is, regardless how much time is left on the clock. And I promise you this, there are a lot of fans, there are a lot of teams all across college football that are paying attention to what is happening right now.
And just a great job by the defense being stout, right? That's your job. Be stout up front, stuff in the run play, make them get in more passing situations, but do not let them run the football. That's 101. Stop the run first.
He'll toss it. Touchdown, Panthers! And the route is on. They build this fourth quarter lead, and they are just minutes away from going 5-0.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conservative, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. He wants to throw. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss.
This defense has just been all over this guy all game long. Under pressure, they're finding a way to get to him and affect his rhythm. Of course, they have an interception in this game. That's why they've got a big lead here in the fourth quarter. This guy has never gotten into a rhythm.
Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. And the Seminoles come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They're going to throw it again. Makes the catch along the sidelines and steps out of bounds.
Offside defense.
And you got to focus, right? The first thing you're looking at as a defensive lineman, the first thing you understand is the ball starts with a snap count. I have to line up, see the ball. When the ball moves, I move. I know it's simple, but you still see guys jumping off sides all the time.
Finds the tight end. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Getting some heat. Had to throw it before he wanted. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Dialing up a 2nd down pass play. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Not able to hook up the air, incomplete.
At this point of the game in the fourth quarter, it is going to be tough for this offense to get some completions here because now, trailing by this much, the defense is expecting pass, and they're putting a whole bunch of extra DBs on the field to help them out in coverage.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. A shot toward the end zone. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down.
The offense came into this game knowing that for them to win, they were going to have to make some big plays throwing the football. That just has not been the case. Here in the fourth quarter, they've been held to less than 200 passing yards, and that's really the story of the game, guys.
Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. The Florida International offense is back on the field. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Going with the ground game left. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds.
Hold it. Offense.
Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. To throw, it's Leon. Fires to the middle. It's caught. And he'll be brought down.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times they'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Into a mass of giant bodies. We'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24.
The big defensive tackles in the middle, they're not always the best pass rushers, but they are strong, and I say country strong. They put their hands on you, You feel it. They lock people out on the line of scrimmage. They create separation. They wrap running backs up, and usually they don't get out of the midst of those big boys.
And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line.
Man, this just starts to hurt your pride, right? You're down by several scores. It's in the fourth quarter, and they keep making big plays. This is something where you just got to buck up. You got to do something about it. You got to find something down deep and go make a play so you can get the ball back and maybe get back in this game.
And they make the tackle, but the official has tossed his flag.
Hold it. Offense.
Just an obvious holding call there, and one that just kills an offense's momentum. Line gets set, first down. He's looking to throw. Wide open downfield. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. The Panthers are marching down the field. Smart move to keep it on the ground. Stop just inside the 25. We'll mark it at the 24. Pickup of 10 and a first down.
Fresh legs, man, and it is showing, of course. This team had the bye last week, and you're seeing it right now late in the game. Running the football, imposing their will against the defense that looks tired. Of course, they had to play last week, and you're seeing that right now.
Did everything he could to discard the tacklers, but he was just able to get back to where he started.
Stopping the run is very high on every defensive coordinator's list. Making the team one-dimensional. Nice job stuffing the run on that play right there.
Caught near the sideline, it's Coates. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. FIU mounting a threat in the red zone. Out of the shotgun on third down. Throws for the tight end. He caught it. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down.
He has been the go-to guy on offense all game long. And on a critical third down here in the fourth quarter, surprise, surprise, guess who they go to? That guy.
They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Florida International. And the pummeling has started. That'll give them a little more breathing room as they try to push this winning streak to 5. And the kick is good, but there is a penalty flag because he paid for making that kick. I think they're going to get him for roughing the kicker. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. The kickoff team on the field, and he ought to just boom this thing through the end zone with that extra 15 yards on the penalty. No chance to return that one. A booming kickoff out of the back of the end zone. It's a touchback. The offense set for a first down play. He's looking to throw it. Fires to the wideout. Pulls it in. And he'll pick up the first down, but he got drilled on that tackle. A timeout here as this coach is challenging the call. He wants to give the replay booth a chance to have another look. The coach still thinks he was right. The officials say he was not. The challenge is denied, and the timeout is gone. After the big play to start, now they are on the move at their own 45. 42, Spider. Comes out throwing on first down. Makes the grab. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Maybe a little frustrated after that last incompletion. It's 2nd and 10 from the 38. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
This quarterback has been under duress all game long. He's one of the best in the country, and he's used to having his way. He's the one who's used to dictating to opposing defenses, but that has not been the case in this game. Here we are late. He's still under pressure, taking a sack there.
This is a 3rd and long. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Oh, he dropped it. He had the pick in his hands and a chance for one of his patented big plays, and he couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down. What a great job on that kick, bouncing it out of bounds inside the 10. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. Now the chance to take a knee and just put the finishing touches on this victory.
Yeah, and this offense has done their job, man. They've been so productive, built the lead. Listen, their defense has pulled their weight as well. But now, Jesse, you get to exhale, you get to breathe, and you know we got the W, and we played well.
And we got to think about where we're taking our girlfriend and parents for dinner, right? What side are we ordering with our giant steak? We've earned it in this game. Now it's time to go celebrate.
When you hit this point in the season, week 7, you sort of turn the corner and you remain unbeaten at this point. You've morphed into a championship contender.
Yes, but you don't want to peek too far ahead, Reese. You kind of want to be like, nothing to see here, just move on. We haven't accomplished what we wanted yet. We haven't accomplished what we set out to do. It's week 7. I know you guys got bigger hopes and bigger dreams than just being to week 7 and being undefeated.
And guys, I've been really impressed with this team because they just seemed to always have an identity. From the very beginning of the year, they knew who they were, they knew what they were going to go out and try to accomplish and how they wanted to dominate teams. And they've been able to do that to this point. So, David, to your point, just keep getting better every single week moving ahead. And this team could be in the college football playoff discussion.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.